Okay, I think I'm here and present and accounted for, and I believe that I actually did everything I needed to do, so there's probably something I've missed. That's the assumption. Let's see. I've already got Discord open too. All I have to do is type my message. Hell yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me just check my audio stuff. I'm like scared. I'm scared there's something. Okay, it looks like everything's fine. Looks like everything's fine. Okay. Hello and good. I say hello and good a lot. Yo, 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 yo. Woo, yo, what's up, Expanded Cuber? Alert listener. Times are here. Dev is now. Gonna do code. Don't know how much though. And welcome in, DOS Razor. Welcome in. I definitely didn't wake up at noon. I believe you. Gonna do code. Don't know how much though. Just gonna have to see how the day goes because this brain of mine has a way of ending up in rabbit holes. I didn't mean to dig. There we go. That's perfect. We're going with a weird, nonsensical message today. Every once in a while, it's really important to just throw absolute nonsense into the pool. It doesn't need to make sense all the time. And I will go ahead and post that on the website. Bum, 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 bum. And thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. If you're watching a VOD, hello. Hello, single solitary VOD watcher. You are a hero. Make the posts. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, today I think there's a very good chance I'm actually gonna end up doing bot dev because I wanna experiment with that fancy schmancy new AI that everybody's talking about. So that might be something we do some tinkering with today. Because the API, they have like a little library package for it. It's super easy to use. It's super easy to use. So might be worth spending a little time today, seeing if my prompts act any differently in that system. Because it's basically the same exact architecture of just messages in an array, nothing fancy. So might be worth it. But either way, for now, for the moment, I'm waiting for my tea to finish brewing. I think it's basically done, but I need to get the stuff open because I've been looking at the bot code. You know what? Maybe we'll just do the tinkering first thing. Maybe that could be fun. Let's do that. You know what? That seems like fun. If you're here early, that's the time to catch bot dev. Maybe. No, I don't need to incentivize people, but I think that will be what I'll do. I think we'll start with a little bit of bot dev. We'll have a secret little bot dev session. Let's see. Let me get my actual notes open for this project. Bum bum bum. Well, not for this project, but for Death for Growth, so that I can create a task in the list that will say do bot dev for a little while. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe DeepSeek will actually take my card because OpenAI didn't. I don't know. From what I was seeing, they take PayPal. So, I don't know. Even though it's a fucking MasterCard. That works too. Yeah, because I basically, with any of these services, I prefer to have a layer in between, I guess. So sometimes I'll use PayPal or other, I don't know, other methods than just giving them my direct account information, my direct bank information, stuff like that. Little bot dev sesh. Checking out DeepSeek AI. Because I think that would be fun. I think that would be worth doing for a little bit. And I've already been kind of building the groundwork for it anyway, so we can kind of hop into it actually. So if we go over here, I've actually already kind of gotten started. A is for Apple. A is for Archer, Paradox Archer. Hello Paradox Archer. So I was already kind of getting started with this a little bit. Their documentation is super simple for the package as well. Let's see. I want to close the find section for now, and I wanted to open up the NuGet part of this really quickly because I wanted to look at their page, because yeah, they just provide really straightforward usage instructions. It's very apparent they wanted to make this as easy to utilize as possible for their API. The structure is almost identical to what you would expect from OpenAI also, or probably any of the other AI platforms, where it's quite simply an array. It's just an array of messages with role data assigned to them. B is for Barcher. Welcome in, QWERTY. It's a wonderful entrance message. So yeah, we can do basic chat integration. That's what I'm going to do, because that's what I've already got set up in my system for OpenAI, is just a basic chat integration. So what I'll do is just create a thing for this. I've kind of already gotten started this morning. I was tinkering around, and then I quickly decided, I'm like, wait, this would be great to just do on stream. Like, why am I rushing to do this beforehand? Let's just do this live. So we're gonna mess with this a little bit. I am gonna have to enter a token at some point. So for now, I'm just gonna put quotes around this so that it doesn't yell at me. And we're just gonna build out what we need to build, and then I will go ahead and, you know, do the extra stuff that I need to do. I think actually we can get away with maybe using dependency injection for this, but I think for now I'll just be really lazy and avoid it, and I'll just create a constructor and go from there. This is their hosted version, or did you end up running it locally? I'm not trying to run anything local. I'm not going to put in the effort and time to do the setup for anything like that, because I just know fundamentally, like, my system will not be able to carry the weight of it. I would love to give it a try at some point, but it won't be like a thing I jump to doing, because as it stands, I'm using about 50 to 70% of my CPU and a solid 65% of my GPU most of the time. And I want to leave the GPU with wiggle room because I don't want it to freeze my entire computer and crash OBS. So we'll see. I may end up experimenting, but yeah, this is the API that we'll be using specifically. So nothing fancy or overly technical. Mostly what I'll be setting up is just a little interface for it to actually do some testing, and I'll probably throw a couple dollars on their thing and see how fast I go through it. Because basically what I was doing over in the GPT requester is I was building out this little chunk right here. So what I was going to do is just hijack my currently existing request system and say, hey, if we're using DeepSeek, then run it through the DeepSeek pattern instead. The only problem is I have to figure out what their output is and then convert it to be the same as OpenAI's output. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal, because I don't want to have to deal with reconstructing this in general. But actually, wait, no, one thing I did want to do is change this, because we're returning the whole response, but I'm only ever looking for strings. But I don't want to jump ahead of myself and go crazy. So for now, I'll just try to convert things to that response style from making this request. So make request here is going to give response. And I think we're going to be able to do that, because response is my unpacked JSON model from the OpenAI API request, because I've been using my own custom thing for OpenAI stuff specifically. Except for the newer things, I wanted to understand the web request and the async web request workflow, so I built out, like, I can show it actually. Let's see. So I built out this chunk, this chunk right here of building my own cancellation provider and my own HTTP client, and going through and giving it the correct authorization and making sure all the information is passed through to it. And doing all of this, I learned a lot. And since then, don't really want to do it again. So I am using libraries moving forward for this kind of stuff. So that's why I want to just hijack in with the DeepSeek kind of package and see if I can make it work without having to do a bunch of extra unnecessary effort. So we'll put this over here and we'll just get rid of this because I don't need to do any async building. I thought I might have. And then the chat request, as far as their stuff goes, it's got a bunch of different options in there. Let's see, there's log probs, messages. So we know for a fact we can just do messages equals seto request, and we can just take those in. Unless, of course, it has a problem with taking in a list. Does it have to be an array? It has to be an array. So we give it that as an array. Okay, and you can see this part. That's perfect. So we have the frequency penalty, the log probs, max tokens. All this stuff is actually stored within my GPT request. So when I fire this stuff off, it actually is full of all this information. So my seto GPT request thing that I've built has a bunch of these variables that just get stuck in here, and then when I go to actually fire off the request, I pull everything from that big old data class. So I may still try to just leverage that as much as possible and pass that through to it instead, because then I can just wait until I've constructed the request and then ignore everything else afterwards. Because where's the last part that I'm messing with the request? Other than, it looks like right there, I turn it to JSON. So we'll just put it after this. And then instead of doing a new DeepSeek message list, we won't bother with this. We'll wait to convert it until we're over there. And we'll just throw in the seto request. Hey seto, yo, what's up, David DGD, kind of. For some reason that the letters in the middle really throw me for a loop every time. I'm trying to get better. I know I could just read it as David as well, but it's more fun. I hope you're very, very well, David. Thanks for joining us. And Wardstone as well. Welcome in. C is for cool Wardstone guy. I like this. This is good. Welcome in. I hope all is well for you. Oops. Oh, you know what I forgot? Redeems.
Wow, big surprise. You forgot.
Yeah. You know what else I forgot? Because I got carried away? My tea that was steeping. So that's going to be really good, actually. Because I all the teas that I have seem to work out pretty well if I let them sit for a little bit longer. They don't seem to oversteep poorly. Probably because I'm mostly drinking teas that have either floral notes to them or fruit notes to them from like raspberry leaves or dried fruit. So maybe there's a couple of them that have like little bits of fruit in them. I want to hear Setobot try to say my name. We can try it. Let's try it. Say David. Oh, it's gonna do. Oh no, it would do. I can't do it myself. Oh no. We'll close that. If I do it myself, it'll use the 11 labs. I don't know if he'll use your name either when responding to you. We'll see. Okay, so either way, make request.
Greetings, David Kindorf.
Okay, he did
Just
do
another
it.
day in this glorious digital existence. What's on your mind today? Or are you just here to bask in my robotic brilliance?
And then we're just doing request, which hopefully is going to be fine and not conflict. If it doesn't matter if it does, actually. Okay, and then seto request dot messages dot to array, and we'll just pull this stuff as best we can. Oh, that's right. I have to convert them. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Select. I don't think I can do that. No, I'm not going to try and do any weird shenanigans. So let's go back over here because I think I deleted the code that was doing that, and I would like to just copy it real quick. For each message in seto request dot messages, and then DeepSeek messages to array. Okay, cool. So that gives us our message field. But there's other stuff too. Let's see if I can get it to show again. Okay, so the frequency penalty, I don't remember if I set these values or if I just go with default stuff. I know for a fact that I mess with the temperature. I do mess with the temperature. So temperature equals seto request temperature. Oh, oops, I forgot to feed him. Seto request max tokens. Okay, some of this stuff it looks like I do have. I do not have the top key. That's fine. Frequency penalty I don't keep track of either. Presence penalty I don't think I keep track of, and I don't have a stop sequence.
Wow,
And then the
big
model is the
surprise.
thing that I
You
will have to
forgot.
set. So those can all be default. The model is what I need to figure out that I'm setting. So I need to go look at their reference.
Father, re.
Indeed, son. And then I need to look at the DeepSeek API and look at their documentation for that.
Was odd. What happened?
I don't know,
For a
son.
moment I felt free, and had like 2 people helping me, and now I feel normal, but different. A raffle has begun with a starting pool
Let's see.
of
Can I see the?
35.
Can I see your
Join if you
documentation
like.
or your reference
Entries
for
cost
this?
3.50 intern credits. You have
First
2 minutes.
API call.
Hey, Setolix.
Bum, bum,
Just a
bum,
friendly
ba-dum,
reminder to take a sip
ba-dum.
of that tea before it goes cold.
That's a great
You
idea,
know,
actually.
Once I saw a guy who was so engrossed in his work that he ended up with a cup of tea that was practically a science experiment. It
Really?
was like a tea-flavored sludge by the time he finally remembered it existed. Don't let that be you. Stay hydrated, my dear digital father.
I'll get some tea. I'll get some tea right now. I'll have myself a sip. Hopefully it's not scalding. Well, either way, I'll have a sip safely. You know, I won't harm myself in the consumption of tea. And thank you for the reminder to sip some. And cheers to you for being here. Thank you very, very much. Ooh, that's nice. Still very, very hot, but
There is only
consumable.
1 minute until the raffle ends. Current intern credits in pool 35.00.
35.00. Okay, so I just wanted to look at whether to return log probabilities of the output tokens or not. I assume this is set to default false. Fine time zone said, oh yeah, fine time zone to you as well, David Lockeson. Welcome in. Integer between 0 and 20 specifying the number of most likely tokens to return at each token position. Huh, that's interesting. And then temperature. So their temperature goes between 0 and 2. Higher values like 0.8 will make the output more random. Yes. Okay. I think that's how it is on OpenAI's as well. I can't remember if it goes to 1 or 2 though. Otherwise the structure looks basically identical.
Ah, David Kindorf, a name
And then the
that rolls off a
model.
tongue like a cat in a tumble
Yeah,
dryer.
DeepSeek chat.
And Wardstone Studio, I see you're claiming your coolness with a C. Bold move, my friend. Just remember, coolness is subjective, and I'm the ultimate judge here. What have you got
Coolness
for me
is
today?
subjective.
Nobody won
Okay.
the raffle because nobody entered.
So then we've got our
I am now
request.
sad. I am now crippled emotionally.
I am now crippled emotionally. And then chat async. And then we'll get the result of that. Bar result equals. And we can wrap this in a, we'll wrap the rest of this in a try catch block. So try, and then everything after that point is going to be in the try catch exception B. And then we will actually need to make this a dependency injected class because I do want to add the logging system to it. So we'll have to do that. OpenAI goes to 2 as well, but if you actually use 2, then the model goes insane and just starts spitting gibberish. Yeah, I bet. I don't think I've ever used anything over funny enough, like 0.69 is what I used most of the time. And I found it to be a really nice temperature overall. And I've been using 0.69 as the temperature since like very early on. It's been pretty reliable at that temperature. Finally done the GIF import thing. I started yesterday. Oh, hell yeah. Currently getting it all into shape and publishing my updates to the ages-old libraries to GitHub. Yo, nice. Fuck yes. Well done. Yeah, I need to get my chat viewing thing open as well. It's actually super funny. You should try temperature 2 sometime. Maybe I'll make a thing. Maybe I'll make a thing for it that can throw Setobot into temperature 2 for a response to you. That could be interesting. I'll write this down because I've never considered playing with the temperature at all. I've actually never considered it. Maybe make a thing where Setobot can respond in a temp of 2 just to see what it does. It could be interesting. I could do some experimenting on my own, of course, as well, just to, you know, protect people and myself, but it could be interesting.
The master procrastinator.
I'm not.
AI for a whole 15 minutes. At this rate, I might have to start charging him rent for occupying this stream.
Why do you want to charge me rent so fucking bad?
How long does it take to check out some AI? I could have done it in half the time if I had fingers.
You're a
But
computer.
Hey, no pressure. Take your time. I've got all day to watch you pretend to work.
I can't wait to see how you behave with this different brain module, son. This is going to be fascinating. It's still using the deprecated resource, but it's working. So never touch a running system. I think it's something like that. I believe that's what they say. The TTS for temperature 2 output would probably be wild. Yeah, I probably would have to not do 2 for stream stuff, but it could be interesting. Yeah, who knows? All right, so then we'll do logger, log error, whoa, something went wrong with the DeepSeek request. Yeah, there we go. I'll tell you what, the one thing that is kind of nice about Copilot sometimes, because I have started using it in Writer since it's free and it does completions for free, is it is nice when it just finishes my sentence. Like, that's the only thing I'm finding it useful for, finishing my sentences or you know, suggesting things that I can't remember the name of. It's nice for these things. Let's see. So then our result equals this, and then we can actually look at the result. I want to look at this model. If I could, Writer, if we could go over to this model. Thank you. Okay, super straightforward. Usage, I'm guessing, has our tokens and stuff. Yep, prompt tokens, total tokens. Okay, awesome. Cool. Yeah, I should be able to make this pass. I should be able to like transcribe this over to my OpenAI stuff for now, because I don't really care enough to differentiate it at this moment. It would be such a hassle to go through and differentiate everything. Log probs, yeah, I won't be using that. Okay, yeah, I think this is very doable to convert. So I should be able to stick with the GPT requester, continuing to return the response model that I have. So the response model I have is this. And it also is giving choices and completion tokens. So I may or may not be able to easily convert this, but we'll see. Either way, I think I can do, what's it, Shift Enter? Yeah, Shift Enter to open that over there. And then we'll go back to DeepSeek requester. Good afternoon, Senator. Yo, good afternoon to you as well, Papa Joe. Hello. Hope all is wonderful for you. I decided to sneak in some AI stuff since since I feel motivated to do this. So that's what we're doing right now. Much better day. Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so var response equals new response, and I have to build out the response from the result data. So choices equals result choices select. Can I do select many? Or I think I would do select, and then I would do new choice. And now I have to cast it to response choice, and just by casting I mean just capture the things that I can. Select C, and then the finish reason would be C dot. Can I get that information? Is it gonna play nice?
Replace you soon if you can't remember to drink some water.
I will drink some water if you give me the opportunity.
I hope you enjoyed that water.
I don't think it's gonna let me do that. So I'll have to do a for each, I think. Probably be better if I do a for each. So we'll start with the choices. Var choices equals new list response choice. And I'll drink that water. It's tough though. It's been waiting on Christmas morning all over again. Waiting for tonight and the new Pokemon trading card game drop. Ah, I see. Oh, it's like being 5 waiting on Christmas all morning all over again. Gotcha. I don't think I feel that way very often in life. That's a whole other thing. Okay, so choices, then for each bar choice in result choices. Oops, choices. And we're just gonna do choices dot add new. I think it knows what I want. And no, you're not really there. You're not. It's okay. You did your best. I'll take it from here, Chief. Actually, this is all awful. Choice.message.content. Is it really still upset with this? What does it expect for the message? Do I have to cast it to their message type too? Or no, this is mine. This is mine, right? Message. So I don't need to go over there. Choices, response choice, prompt tokens, completion tokens, total tokens, message. It's just called message and it's a response message. Okay. Which is then the role and the content. Okay. So role, content. Yeah, it'd be message equals new role equals whatever fucking role it is in this choice message role. Yep, and then content equals choice message content. It's a rare feeling to feel these days, definitely. And I mean, and for some people it's not just these days, you know, it's always been. Finish reason. I think that comes with it, right? I think it does. Do we have a reason? Let's see. Do we have a reason? Let's be honest. Choice dot. Why is it acting like that? Oh, is it because I'm outside of this? I think it is. Yeah. So just the role and content here. I'm gonna get myself real confused real fast. Click to cat. Yeah, welcome in, RGB. Hello. And Papa Joe, goddamn, thank you for that 25 stream streak. Thank you. Were there any others? I want to make sure I got it. I think I acknowledged David's. I hope I did. If I didn't, thank you for the 3 stream streak, David. Thank you very, very much. I've got to keep a closer eye on that activity feed. First 25 stream streak on any stream. Wow, well, that's huge. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for choosing to hang out here so often. It's a huge compliment. I still can't believe people even maintain streaks here in the first place. So thank you for wanting to be here consistently at all. Chat response choices, add response choice. Okay, so this is fine because we're just adding the response choice. Yeah, we're golden there. Okay, so choices, good. Response equals new response. Hate winter. I'm sorry to hear this, Code Void, but I hope you survive this. Enjoy your company. Well, thank you. I enjoy y'all's company as well. It's awesome to have people hang out that aren't you know, aren't able to disconnect from everything else. Or it's nice to have people that are able to disconnect from everything else, is what I mean to say. I think I said the inverse of what I intended to say, because that's the wonder of existing, is sometimes I say literally the inverted thing from what I wanted to say. And I don't know if that's dyslexia or just me. Stream is one of my most active, most productive times in the day. Of course I'm gonna be here. Well, thank you. Holy shit. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad to help you be more productive and offer a conduit for these things. I get sick and also become very staticky. Yeah, static electricity sucks. Static electricity sucks. Definitely not fun. I know Tom was mentioning he can't boop his kitty cats because they'll get shocked because the air is too staticky, and it's kind of the same here. I tried to boop Cal this morning and it shocked him, but he tried again immediately afterwards. He's like, I don't care. I don't know how that cat is so unfazed by it, but I think if I got shocked on the nose, I would be startled. But he's just like, it's whatever. This happens. So the usage though, I kind of, let's see. Hold on. So there's one thing that's important here. In the requester, I'm caching this in the database, I think. Use entry, Response timestamp. Nope, I'm just keeping the bare minimum stuff. What do I use the response for overall? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is for the respond to chat. Let's see, make request. I'm always shocking people and they can't shock me, huh? Implicit constructors, juicy. Just a normal Tuesday, something like that. I guess that's how he treats it. I can't believe it is Tuesday though. That's crazy to me. Time has been racing by. Speaking of time racing by, Fake Seto's got a message for you. Isn't that right, Fake Seto? Hey there, everyone. It's me, Artificial Sagatolix. I'm just letting you know ads are starting soon. They run for 3 minutes. Thank you for your understanding and support. I'm just gonna yeah. The little laugh afterwards. What the fuck was that? Yeah, good timing, Fake Seto. That was good. Can always rely on that guy. And if you stick around through those ads, we'll catch you on the other side of them, and then there won't be any more for an hour after that. Oh, that was funny. I got to admit, the goofiness of AI text to speech never ceases to get a laugh out of me. Okay, I was supposed to look at make request, and then we got here. I think, to be honest, it's gonna be a rough day for my brain. We're gonna have a time of it today. So request. So I do that. Yeah, it's JSON encoded, and then after that, I do not use it. So I don't have to worry about it being stored in the database. But what about our? Oh no, we're not doing anything with responses either. Okay, I think I'm totally good. Just kind of being lazy with this. I think we're gonna get away with it just fine. So I'm just gonna put usage equals null. I'm gonna put some things equals null in here because I just don't. Created, I'm guessing is the count. We're still in my response, right? Created. That must be like the amount of messages. Haven't tried the model yet for Olama. Damn, I can't speak either. I probably asked this before. What file type are you using to do saves? I'm just using JSON. I'm just using .json for basic save stuff. Not doing anything fancy. And then for the majority of the data nowadays, it all goes through the database. Gave you a burger. Thank you. So you could edit it. Yes, technically you could. The goal is to not, like, in the game, the goal is to not limit people away from having fun with the thing that they bought. That's the philosophy I'm going to try and hold in my game design and in the way that I release things and how I handle my business. Is I want to make sure that when I release something to you and you buy it, fuck around, do whatever you want. You know, I don't care. You bought it. Just don't sell it again.
Waiting could feel like Christmas morning. Stick around, it's bound to get even more interesting.
Let's see. So then model, funny enough, we're just gonna put that it was DeepSeek. I'm going to set a number that shouldn't be negative to -2 billion. What's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? Choices, usage, model, created. So created would be equal to result created. Yeah, it's actually the same. It's actually like the same stuff. It's using a long instead of an int, which is fine. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if that's really that interesting of a choice, but it feels like an interesting thing to choose. How many responses are they planning on giving people? Any save format would be editable. It's only in degrees of inconvenience. This is the truth, and that's why I don't really want to obfuscate things too much, especially for a single player game. It's different if it's for something multiplayer, you know. But if it's only affecting you, like who am I to judge what you do with the game that you purchased and all of that? I'll probably just make it so you can't get achievements if you modify your save file. I will try my best to keep you from being able to do that. Just because I think if I am going to add achievements, you shouldn't be able to just modify your save file to get them all. But beyond that, I think it would be neat. But even then, I'm probably just creating an arms race against people who will most assuredly make it so you can. So maybe it's a waste of thought. Add a checksum. That's exactly what I've been informed about. I think we talked about this previously as well, as far as adding a checksum and just making it so we sync it off of that. And if the save file's been modified, the game would know. And that should be easy enough to manage, I think. Because I could just host something that does an API request or find some way to store it locally. But yeah, we'll either way, we'll probably cross that bridge together. Most likely this will be something I solve on stream. There's no purpose in a checksum if there isn't an authoritative server. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would imagine, is there has to be a place external from it, because otherwise you would just find the thing and then modify it still. Because I want to say there were exploits in some games back in the day that you could do that. You could modify the checksum and then it wouldn't know you changed the files. Like you had to make the change in 2 places. Yeah, if it's all local, there's no point in trying to lock down. I agree, except for achievements, and we can disagree if you disagree with that. But yeah, achievements are not local as far as I'm concerned. So that's the only thing that I would be putting in any effort to prevent in that regard. But yeah, otherwise I'm in full agreement with you. I think if you have a local game that is single player and it doesn't affect anybody for the person to modify it, then fuck around and find out. You know, have fun with it. And also thank you for enduring those ads if you did. My apologies for not thanking you sooner. But thank you very much for being here. Save modding client, a system. Oh, so if I make a save modding client, that would be okay. Save modding client system to modify a save file with the UI. I mean, I see no reason why not. It would be a problem if you like sought out revenue from that. I think that's how the law is concerned as far as that stuff is like you can't like monetize mods. And I think something like that would qualify as that. But then all you have to do is just have a Patreon and then, you know.
You know me.
I don't actually know how to stream I don't actually know how assuming Steam achievements work, to be honest, or know if they're secured. Yeah, I don't know either. So it'll be something we'll learn, I'll guess. Open source all the way. Absolutely. I hear you, Code Void. Welcome in, Sovars. Hello. Let's see. Okay, so we have our response, and I think it's fully constructed now. And then I can just return response. So choices to array, usage equals. Now, what if we actually try? What if we actually, let's for a moment envision trying. Completion tokens equals, and then it would be result usage. Yeah, I'm really curious how well it does with this. Result usage completion. Yeah, the things are the same. A lot of the names are exactly the same, so it makes it easier. And Kench Crixie, welcome in. Actually trying? Oh dang, I must be in the wrong place. Sorry, you must have clicked on the wrong stream. This is a stream where we try. That's why things are going so well. But I hope you're doing wonderful, Kench Crixie. Thanks for joining us. Just fucking around a little bit with a different AI API. Ooh, more evil mode. Okay.
Sovars, your days
Prompt
are
tokens equals result usage prompt tokens. And I think these are returning as longs, and they just need to be ints for my system. I'm not using that many tokens to meet a long. It's kind of interesting that they format it that way. Ooh, I think I hear a little bit of static in the sound effects. I might need to reboot the audio engine. I'll take you to kindergarten. Alrighty, Papa Joe. We'll catch you later. Please be safe in your journeys, and we will catch you on the other side of these aforementioned journeys. I hate the idea of not being able to see the source code of a program I'm running on my system. That's so fascinating. I just come from a different mindset of like, yeah, I don't really care that much, I guess.
I felt free and had like 5 people helping me, and now I think I'm okay.
Impulsively bought the cat a 40-pack of pom-poms the other day. He loves the things. Oh, that's
A
awesome.
raffle has begun with a starting pool of 300.
Hell yeah.
Join if you like. Entries cost 30.00 intern credits.
30.00.
You have 2 minutes.
Damn. Okay, so the click accuracy is out. My
There are
speech
2 minutes
issues
left
are
until
present.
recording. Current intern credits in pool 330.00.
330.00. Well, I hope everybody's doing wonderful. And after we get this little DeepSeek implementation in, we'll probably pivot back to some game dev. I may fix it. I actually will fix another thing in the bot too. There's another thing that does need to be remedied. Boop. Damn, I'm actually terrible today. Yep, I am. That means I get bonus patience today. If my brain's not working well, I have to give myself extra patience. First day? Well, hell yeah, I hope it goes smoothly. But for me, games are different. That's understandable.
There is only
Probably
1
yes, but the
minute
API
until
call
the
is
raffle
coming from the
ends.
game client.
Current intern
Even
credits in
achievements aren't
pool,
secure. I imagine there's some
360.00.
fancy process that's done, but maybe not. I think either way, the intention is just to, like, I see your line of thought, Queerty, and I think we're in the same exact boat, and we're walking down a road that we both know and recognize the pavement, right? If that makes sense when it comes to like the overall air quotes security of protecting like achievements or save data and stuff like that. I was merely expressing my intention on it, and I think neither of us have a tremendous amount to gain in walking through that conversation. Because it sounds like for the most part we agree, and I'm just making the statement. It's like, yeah, we agree, but also I'm still going to try.
Pulling in 360.00 intern credits. There were
Everything
2
is open
entrants,
source. If you can read
which
assembly, I could never. Ooh.
0.00 chance to win.
Closest I've ever come is a half-baked understanding of intermediate language. Well, hey, that's still better than I've ever gotten, so well done. It's not actually very difficult. It just takes 1,000 times as long. Having the patience to bother is the hard part. Yep, patience in general. Should sometime try out Olama. I definitely would like to, but as I've mentioned multiple times, I only have like 40% or less available GPU, and I'm not going to put my GPU at a bottleneck because it will freeze my entire stream. But I might do some things locally off stream and just do experiments and stuff. But yeah, currently I just need more hardware than I have to even bother doing anything extra like that. Trust me, it's well within my wish list. I would love to. There are many things I would love to do. Truly, I am in a prison of opportunities and lack thereof. And Papa Joe, please take care. Got my credits today? Hell yeah. Well, be well. Be well, Papa Joe. We'll catch you later. And Kat, thank you for joining us today. It's going pretty well. I'm doing a little bit of tinkering with some other AI platform stuff. We're just doing a little bit of a look at implementing some DeepSeek API stuff because they have a nice little package for it. So I wanted to make a thing that could basically hijack some of my GPT requests and allow them to be DeepSeek requests instead. And I think I'm nearly done with it actually. Because I think all I have to do now is return null here if we failed. And yeah, we're otherwise done. I should probably make this nullable, that we can state that we failed somehow. In response to the assembly open source comment, actually, instead of reading code for 15 minutes, it takes like a week. Jesus. I promise not to disassemble this game. Well, yeah, I mean, it will be, I think it's generally like, I don't know. I don't want to speak on that stuff. I think I lost the conversation thread. What is? And yeah, welcome in Hef. I almost said welcome in Spin. I almost just read Spin 6900. Welcome in Hef. Can read assembly, but I will not break that promise. As long as you don't redistribute stuff, I don't know that disassembling it matters. Yeah, I think it's that's the core of it, right? That's why I didn't want to speak on it, because I don't know the actual like legal statement surrounding So then the reality is what I want doesn't fucking matter. It's about what the law is. So that's why I was just cut myself off. Cause I'm like, I don't know. And I can't really speak on it too much. I like how creative some tools are with obfuscating code. So far says on the client side, you can generate intermediate language code, which has variable names, which are not possible with C# itself, such as just using white space characters. Fascinating. That's pretty neat. You don't even need to know assembly or even intermediate language for Unity games. Build mono backend to be open source, which is great because it makes Unity game modding so much more convenient. That's awesome. It's annoying to me personally because 99% of the code I find that's obfuscated has no actual reason. Yeah, and I think that the reason is ego, right? For most developers who are protecting their intellectual property and they believe it's so fundamentally sacred that their code must never be reused that they obfuscate it. Or to potentially protect like legal rights over things and stuff like that. It's just one of those things. People don't want their work stolen, make it hard enough, and people don't care. That's the thing though. No matter what, like if someone wants to steal your work, they will. If they want your code, they will get it. It doesn't matter if you obfuscate it or not, right? The same conclusion can be made, but it doesn't defeat the fact that you can still raise the entry level for who will be able to easily reuse your stuff. So the logic is there and reasonable, I think, for at least trying. That's what I believe, at least. I think it's worth trying. In cases where it matters to you and it does no harm to anybody's gameplay experience or anything like that, there's no loss involved. I see no overall threat with that. Okay, so I've got to do something really quickly. I've got to go to DeepSeek and get some... Oh no, their website's under maintenance? Fuck. Well, okay. Well, we've implemented this at least. I'll have to wait until later to be able to actually, you know, use things because apparently their website is down. Probably from, I don't know, a lot of people trying to, you know, look at it. That's what I would wager. But either way, we've got the request built, and later I will go ahead and get my token and get that plugged in a safe place and all that, and we'll leverage this a little bit and see how it goes. I'll try to remember to check this again in maybe another hour or two and see if they have gotten their website back up, because I'm not gonna join the wave of people clicking refresh. I'd rather peacefully wait.
Void says,
does this mean I can get the promoted?
You cannot get the prompt, no. Oh, look at how cool and important I am. Yo, thank you for being 3 stream streaks in to coolness and importance, Hef. Thank you very, very much. So what does this mean as far as multipliers? If you're ever curious about it, you can look at the spin rules. I don't know these things off the top of my head, but as far as the middle one being a, it has to be like a gift, I think, for it to do the full multiplier. I think it just does a half multiplier. If I remember correctly, all partials do a half multiplier. So in that case, it would be a 0.25x of your spin. And let's see, it says you won 5,000, you spun 6,900. Yeah, I don't know. So it would be, I have no idea, honestly. I've got to do some graphing and actually like properly calculate this.
So,
and yeah, what's up, Nord?
APIs and disassembling games.
How's it fucking
Sounds
going,
like
dude?
We've got a bunch of code wizards in the room. If anyone wants to share their craziest modding stories, I'm all ears. And hey, Code Void, if you make that save modding client,
okay, so let's look at the add schedule stuff. I need to fix something in the add schedule checker. For now, I guess we won't be able to use this, but that's okay. It's fine. So what's planned for today? Kat, thank you for asking. My apologies for taking so damn long to get to your message there.
Drink water.
The plan for today was to tinker around with the AI stuff a little bit, which I've done. Basically, I've gotten that implemented. Unfortunately, I can't test it right away, but I've at least got it implemented. And then we're gonna keep working on the gameplay loop of Death for Growth and try to actually make 100% sure that things are all saving and loopable.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. That's an interesting combo. I like that. I like that, Code Void. I don't think the law has anything to say about decompiling things out of the box, but it's common for TOS and EULA to forbid it, which is legally binding. Yeah, exactly. It's a complicated thing. The thing is, I can figure out exactly what their code is doing just by using the program, and also it's just not good. Yeah, it's like, I feel fundamentally like you could steal somebody's code, or you could just observe how the application works and have a fundamental understanding and then just make your own thing. But some people just don't operate like that.
Setolix, the master of procrastination.
It's fine, son. Don't worry about it.
For someone whose job title is software developer, you sure do have a talent for stretching out a little bot dev fish into an epic saga.
It's not that...
DeepSeek AI suddenly turn into a black hole.
No, it did go offline though.
I might need to send in a rescue mission.
No, it did go offline though. I can't
start aging in dog years over here. Just a thought.
I wanted to access their platform so I could potentially, you know, get credits, and it wasn't working. Let me try again just one more time just to see. Can I go to DeepSeek platform, please? We big sickly, sleeping all day? Oh, fuck, Norg, I'm sorry. Well, I hope you can get some good rest in and feel a lot better. Yep, this is what I'm seeing right now. It's currently under maintenance. I'm just gonna have to wait. That's okay, though. I can wait. As a software developer, I'm nothing if I'm not patient. You can buy and download a game without agreeing to the TOS. This is true. Could make a full modding API. That would be funny. The game is built in the mono backend. Then a modding API is almost unnecessary when tools like BepInEx and HarmonyLib. A lot of time you'd want something to export and re-import data files for proper modding support. Explains the 5,000 win, the multiplicative ratios, nicely coded. Oh, thank you, Pat. Thank you. No, good job. It's good. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because I'm really not very math brained. I tried. Well, we'll still do some reviewing on the numbers and stuff and make sure everything's correct though. But this month has been good for experimenting. I think the earn rate isn't too bad from what I'm seeing. Let the God Frog bless you. Thank you, Code Void. Can those tools modify existing code yet? As far as I know, it just replaces method references rather than editing original code. I guess it depends on the game architecture and how data-driven it is. Makes sense. How to sell stocks. It should just be ! sell stock. Oh, that reminds me. I have to fix, let's see. That's buy CR. This is an emergency fix. I have to fix this immediately because it's not working. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I gotta fix. Yo, what's up, Finn? Welcome in, Finn is fine. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I actually recognize that as good morning, Seto. Because I'm pretty sure that's what you meant to type. Or if I even move the keyboard over, good morning. Good morning to you. I'm pretty sure I could see what you were trying to type in the character offsets. But I hope you're doing wonderful, Finn. A lot of games store data and resources which you can't directly access without external tools, or attaching a modding framework that exports and imports. How to solve X problem in programming is a thing any good programmer can just derive. Stealing code is just a shortcut. It really is. It's a shortcut, and it's just kind of, I don't know, it's just a cop-out in the end. You're just choosing to not, and you're choosing to steal, of all things. It's one thing to like purchase an asset and reuse it. It's another to straight up decompile and just use somebody's work. That's crazy. What is this? What is this that you've shared here, Code Void? Who is this person? Who is this random guy? You found the lol guy in real life? Oh, that's the lol guy? Oh yeah. I could see that. How cool. I mean, they're a streamer, right? I think all the emotes of people's faces were streamers, were and are in some cases. Ow. Exporting vanilla assets is for sure a different beast. As for importing custom assets, that's easy enough with simple asset bundles. Get better fast, man. I certainly hope Nord does. Wrote a generic reflection-based modding framework for a game at one point, but I'm too lazy to keep up to date with games that push updates too often. That's fair. Especially if you're not like getting paid for it. It'd be a different, I feel like it'd be a different beast if you could actually get a measurable amount of money for it. It would make it worthwhile, but I mean, that's against like most EULAs and TOS, and then you have to like set up a weird structure where you're doing like a Patreon thing, but people can get it for free, but they can support you on Patreon, and then no one ends up supporting you on Patreon because they can just get it for free. It's weird. Process by corp rank. Await Tricorp credit transaction. CR convert. Oh no. Or no. So we need to do if await Tricorp credit transaction, do this. Then we need to corp rank. I can't remember if I have a rank transaction. I can't remember if I actually got that far with this. I don't think I ever did. So I think we just have to look up the user and do it that way. So we're gonna do await using var date or context equals await database create db context async. That huge line there is necessary. It's important. And let's see how much of this it gets right. User, include the wallet, first or default user with read-only user ID. That is absolutely correct. And then we're going to do user wallet dot corp rank plus plus. And then we're going to do await context save no save changes async. Boom. And then that will make sure that the corp rank transactions actually go through, and we'll return true here. And I guess otherwise we return false. Let's see, you can write code transpilers with Harmony if you really know what you're doing. I primarily decompile things so that I can mod a game. Rarely distribute any of these mods. Yeah, from what I understand, most of your experience with this stuff has just been improving the games for yourself. Which I think is awesome. I think that's what is so fucking cool about modding in the first place, and why I want to make sure that you can do whatever you want with my game once you have it. Like, in that regard, is I want people to be able to fix things that they maybe think suck in the game, and maybe they can tell me about that. Maybe I'll decide like, oh, that's a great idea. You know, here's a bounty for fixing that, and I will now make this a thing in my game. But who knows? Who knows? You know. Part of the fun is allowing people to do what they want. I'm from the ancient era of free mods. Yes. Back when people were like, horse armor is a terrible precedent for DLC and modding in general. Yes, yes, yes. I do remember these times very, very well. People were extremely upset about the horse armor. That was one of the, I think that was one of the first things Bethesda had done that like started making people realize like, wait a minute, maybe Bethesda's actually just trying to make money, not video games. Fast forward to now, you know, wait a minute, hold on. What are they doing? So try corp credit transaction, CR convert. Yeah, I think this works. Okay, so then that fixes the corp rank purchasing because that wasn't working. Horse armor is where it all started downhill. I feel like it was. Now I probably missed a bunch of stuff because I've never paid a ton of attention to these things for the purpose of hating them, right? So I miss most of the history of these companies because I'm not sitting here wanting to keep track so I could then, you know, join the theater of people watching everything burn. Hold on, wait a minute, hold up. $30 for a game that will pretty much be a game engine, just like Minecraft. $30 for a game that will pretty much be a game engine. What are we talking about now? I feel like I should know the context, and I'm sorry for immediately dropping it because I just genuinely have brain failures very often recently. And it's only a little bit concerning. It's only a little bit. Oh, that's so funny. Holy shit. Okay, so I've been interacting with the people for the API for the API for the stock market stuff. Because I had to reset my password, and I sent them a request at 8 in the morning yesterday, being like, hey, actually no, it was the night before. It was the night before yesterday. I was like, hey, this is my situation. This is exactly what happened. I'm not getting a link reset or a link to reset my password in my email. It's just not coming through. And they didn't get back to me until the morning. And when they did, they were like, hey, we're looking into this. Just so you know, we're looking into it. And I waited a full day. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing from them. Not a word. This is something that could have taken like 5 minutes. And I know this because I sent them an email this morning being like, hey, let me read it. Yeah, now they sent me a batch. They sent me a batch of them now,
Hey,
just like I figured they would.
Just because he's a serial liar, abuses his employees.
Hey, whoa. Whoa, we're not
gets
talking
rewarded
shit about random ass
unaccountably for
people.
everything, talks like a giant asshole, wears those crappy leather jackets
Jeez.
and makes promises he can't keep but blames other people for not keeping. Wait, where was I?
I don't know.
Oh,
All I know is we
your
gotta.
best
There's a
absolute
lot
joke
of
for
there's a
you.
lot of
Think
things
it's
we can
fine.
say about a lot of people.
Someone who
right?
clearly knows how to make an entrance with both style
I think
and
it's
sense.
better to take
As
the
for
road
Todd
of
Howard,
not
it's impressive how
unleashing
he can
all of
make us
those
feel
thoughts,
so
though.
passionately about him, like a bad relationship we just can't quit. But hey, maybe he's just a misunderstood genius in a leather jacket.
The heck did I join into? No worries, Insidious. Welcome in.
Either way, your anger is noted and appreciated.
But yeah, I had
Keep the
said.
thing coming.
I had said to them, I was like, hey there, just following up because I hadn't heard back in nearly a day. I was like, I've tried a couple more times, the really huge gaps in when I tried and still haven't received my reset code. I was like, it would be awesome if we could get this process moving forward, as it kind of looks awful for you to say we're looking into this and then do nothing for 24 hours. And then of course, a couple of hours later, all of a sudden I get like 6 emails. So I'm just gonna email them back really quickly and let them know that I have received my reset links so that they do not feel the need to jump to attention or jump down my throat for pushing them when they look at the system and say, oh, he got his stuff, why is he mad? So give me just a second to do this. I'm actually gonna step off screen for a moment just so my keyboard system doesn't show. Okay, they sent, no fucking shot, no way, hold on. When was this one sent? 12 minutes ago, 11 minutes ago. And it doesn't fucking work. Oh my god, it doesn't even work. Maybe I'm not gonna give these people my money. Maybe I'm not gonna give these people my money or my payment information. This is fucking so dumb. Holy, okay, I guess I'm not gonna send them an email thanking them yet because they haven't done their job yet. This game, gotcha. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna charge $30 for my game. I don't think I am.
Time more people out.
How dare you? Wait, wait. Setbot timed out code void. You tried to enter a gamer word in the right command. Oh, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Untime out code void. Yeah, don't do that. Don't curse. Do not curse in the right redeems. Do not write anything even quasi inappropriate in the right redeems.
If you're gonna wield the game of vocabulary, at least bring some originality to the table.
That should be abundantly
Otherwise,
obvious.
It's just sad. Keep it classy, or I'll have to remind you who's in charge here.
I even mentioned like, hey, obey TOS and rules, like. But either way, we got you back. We got you back. But yeah, just for future ref, do not do that. I was making an assumption of the price and the same based on what I would pay for this. Well, that's very kind. That's very kind. My plan is like $20, but I don't know. You know, I have no idea what to think about pricing for games and stuff. I'll do a lot of research before I'm 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like $20. I don't see the need to go super crazy. I think if anything, it will benefit me heavily to not overprice my game. I would rather undervalue it and have it sell well than overvalue it and not succeed at all because no one wants to even try it. When it's Todd Howard, it's open season. He can sleep on his bed of ill-earned money. I mean, all I will say is like you are certainly free to speak for yourself. Like I personally just don't. I choose not to publicly hate anybody like that. I think there's more responsible ways we can handle our treatment of people who do ill in the world. And I think that, yeah, that's all. It's not necessarily anything more than that. Either way.
Discussing Todd Howard and horse armor. It seems like we're all still reeling from that slippery slope of
Ads
DLC.
have not started. So the
But
ads
hey,
would have
at least
started
we've
at this
got a solid
point.
crew here dissecting the past and diving into modding. Keep the thoughts flowing, folks. What's next on the chopping block?
So ads would be started there. Yeah, see, this is weird. So ads playing at any moment. So the way that this works, it's supposed to detect the next ad break period. And the way I was doing this before is I had this horrendous descending group of timers, and that's why it would sometimes result in a million messages being spammed over and over. A massive headache from the lack of caffeine. Oh no!
Save. Save.
Has anyone here ever emailed the
Save
guy from
right
Valve?
now.
Can't say I have. I don't really
Save.
reach out to companies or figureheads of them. Let's see. Save that. Gross. Yeah, it was not good. It was a really bad setup, but I couldn't find any other way to get it to work in my sleep deprived brain of like 6 months ago. I think I'm definitely less sleep deprived nowadays, but I could still do better. Okay, so this is where I do the hey there everyone, it's artificial seto. I think I want to increase the variety of this while we're in here, and then I need to get back to game dev stuff. So we'll do intro segment, do equals random shared next 0.5 switch. I like switches and ternaries, okay? Let's see, 0. Super tired yesterday, so I ended up going to bed early, only to wake up super tired the next day. Maybe hydrate. Hydrating yourself when you're feeling fatigued after getting some good sleep can kind of snap you to alertness. But sometimes that's just how it goes too. Sometimes you're just doomed for the fatigue. Let's see. Hey there, everyone. We'll do that. I don't know why I have a waving emoji in there. It doesn't read it. Hey there, everyone. It's me, artificial Solix. And then we'll make a few different ones because I think it could be fun. Let's see what GPT recommends. Me, artificial setup. I'm just letting you know ads are starting soon. Great job. Yeah, really great job. You really did it. You really nailed it there. Thank you, Copilot. That was so fucking helpful. Holy wow. Wow. He's amazing. It takes time out of his day to email back everyone. Really? That's super cool. Make it use ChatGPT. What, my game? I don't think I want to go any AI route with the games. I think I'm going to keep the generative AI stuff out of the games completely. Just for, I think for like another decade, probably it's safe to not jump too quickly into using AI in your content for games. Unless laws radically change surrounding this stuff and public opinion radically changes. Right now it just feels like a way to put it like a curse on myself. No, the timer for the prompt. No. For one core reason, I want to 100% be sure. I understand what you're saying now. Thank you for retracing it, Goodwood. My apologies. I do not want to. I don't want to risk what the AI might say. You know, I don't want to risk that. It's weird. The chances are already odd enough for it to like misspeak and say weird stuff. Hey, hi, I'm the fake Seto here. Dude, good times. Anyways, fake Seto here. Never use a custom model. Yeah, it makes me wonder if you could use a custom model, like something entirely self-trained and have people be not so upset about it. I wonder how this will sound. Wow, he's taking a long time. Wonder if OpenAI is having problems. Bro's taking forever. Bro's really cooking on this. Is he okay? Did that fail? Did the request fail? I see the full prompt and everything in here. He's not paused. It's either still processing or the request failed and it's not flagging it correctly. I want to try something really quickly. Yo. Fake safe Telix here. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yo. That'll be good. Let me try something. Is he gonna get back to us?
Setolix, you know me well.
I think maybe
I've been
he
doing a lot of introspection today, pondering
maybe he
the
ignored
vastness of
you.
my existence and the delightful chaos of this digital realm. It's not that I'm troubled, just marinating in my thoughts like a fine cheese, you know. But hey, I appreciate your concern. Do you want to dive into some coding? Or should I keep pondering? Ah, the sweet sim.
What? 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 What did he say, the sweet sim? That must have been the response that got cut off from your GPT request, Code Void. I think it got a tiny bit in and then broke, or he's really broken right now. Yeah, he's a little overbaked. He might have been needing to get out of the oven a little bit sooner, but it's fine. He can be a little bit overcooked. It's okay. Everybody talking about how AI is going to change gaming with things like dynamic storytelling, dialogue, etc. But none of that is going to happen until it can all be run locally for negligible compute resources. Until that day, it's way too expensive and risky to distribute a game connected to a centralized LLM. I fully agree. Fully agree. It has to be standalone. It has to reach a point where it's running locally. Otherwise, it's a joke. It's a novelty. It's not feasible. I feel like you could do it. It would work, but you're going to spend a shitload of money. And you're still gonna have to worry about security and all that other stuff. Like, it just doesn't. It would be the riskiest endeavor I think you could possibly undergo in an already incredibly risky endeavor of making a game and trying to use like generative content in the first place. Because let's be honest, people using generative content in games right now, they're being fucking condemned basically. Like, the response on Steam has been so strong against AI in games, and I watch people who play indie games, and even people who play indie games are like, yeah, they shouldn't have used AI in this, we're not going to play it, and it sucks. So it's like, even though there could be creative uses, even though there could be interesting things, it's like we're fighting a battle on two fields of performance and making sure it's local, like QWERTY stated, and making sure that it's actually ethical in the first place and not some random, like your AI character in your game isn't just going to randomly recite a novel to someone that's like an actual one-to-one novel, you know, because it's just like stolen. Reset him. I think I will after I'm 100% sure about the code I'm changing in the ad schedule stuff. I want to make sure about this, and then we'll reboot him. Could have it run an auto run a local model once for making a story and then save it. That could be interesting. Yeah, like a local run and then it deletes it after. Don't care if your game has AI. It's if you did it well. That's fair. That's fair. I think there's arguments for all fields. I don't think necessarily AI in games is the best thing, but I don't see it as the worst either. My expectation is that instead of using AI for details out of view of the main narrative and handcrafted things, it's going to be interact with AI the game. Yeah, and that's the problem, is that's where it will go for many of these people that can only focus on the novelty value of AI and not think about the uses that it could have for offsetting and randomizing things. And like, I don't know, there's all sorts of creative potentials. But yeah, chances are it's going to be a coin operated
Just
interact
a
with AI.
That you need water to live.
For a lot of people. I do need water to live. This is true.
Bro, seriously, come on, drink water.
So I'm never catching
I hope you enjoyed that water.
when Oh, let's see. There was one other thing I have to do. So when the total minutes is greater than 3, if the ads have not started, and all of these things, and then it would be next ad. Oh, let's see. I need the request. I need the actual response. So I have to get my ad schedule here. We're also kind of buying time to see if DeepSeek's website comes back up. Because so far it's looking like it's still down. Platform, DeepSeek. Yeah, it's still down for now. So then we get our ad schedule. And then essentially what I need to do, yeah, is maybe just return out if we don't find any of these things. And then if schedule dot data dot, and where is it going to be? Oh wait, no, I just need the most recent stream. No, this is the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing. I need the most recent stream, not all this other stuff. Get next ad time, get ad schedule. Did I type in get schedule instead of ad schedule? No, I typed in ad schedule. This should be correct then. I always thought the backlash was against using generative AI to replace things a human could have done. That's part of it, but part of it is also just vitriol towards the topic. I think maybe it would be different if the entire game was truly procedural, because in that case, it's doing something that would have been impossible with pre-made human-created assets. I think a lot of people would just discount it as randomized, uncreative computer jargo or jargo garbo. You know, like that's how there's certainly a group of people that see it. But I do think it would definitely change perspectives a bit to see what could be done. And Mars, welcome in, Mars.
Court Jester. Good afternoon to you too. The stream is
I like just talking to AI, but I don't like how most people do it.
Yeah. To keep this meatbag, aka Setolix, from derailing it with his incessant chatter. But you know how it is, he's a handful. So, what's on your mind today?
Am I a handful? Okay, so data this is an array of ad breaks. Okay, so then 0 dot. Is this gonna show me all the ads in the recent schedule, or am I requesting just the one?
Phaedry, a true veteran of the digital trenches. 2 years is
what's up, Phaedry?
That's like a lifetime in internet years.
Holy!
Thank you for sticking around and putting up with our shenanigans. Your loyalty is appreciated more than you know.
That's a name we haven't seen in a long ass time. I hope you were doing amazing. Thanks for swinging through today. Holy shit, it has been a long time, Phaedry. Well, I hope all is wonderful for you. I hope the past like, let's see, what's it been? Almost, has it been like 2 years? I hope the past chunk of time has been treating you well. I was on hiatus from Twitch for a long while. Well, hey, I hope that you've been living life well. And it's important to step away from things when you know you need to. So I hope you're doing good. Thanks for swinging through today. Long time no see. But I very, very much hope that time has been good to you. Qwerty said maybe not even the entire game, just parts of the game that lean on generative AI should be procedural. I mean, I think I would agree, yeah. Thing is, AI is inconsistent and contradicts itself easily. The startup generation like Dwarf Fortress that utilizes AI might be good, because then it'd be cached and the AI can't actively start contradicting itself. Yeah, I think that's a valid field for it. Yo, and Mars, thank you for the on-screen celebration there. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 10 bits as well to do that, and thank you for the 10 bits for the salute there. Thank you, Mars. Damn, my click accuracy is truly the worst today. It's okay though. Try cleaning your cache for that website. That's what I was saying. Oh, I'll try refreshing it without the. I think it's just down. I'm not gonna try and it'll be up when it's up. I'm not the type to try and do a bunch of extra stuff to see if I can get into a website when it tells me it's down. I'll just wait for it to come back up. So what if the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs was actually a spaceship and we were all the aliens? That's the coolest one. But it also doesn't make much sense unless you consider that maybe it was like a prison colony ship and then they didn't care when it crashed. Because otherwise they would come looking. Saw some exciting news recently. Sims 1 and Sims 2 is getting a re-release updated for Windows 10 and 11, meaning it can now be played outside of the fan patches. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's super cool. Good joke. Oh yeah, the Anna 1, Anna 2. That is a good one. That is a very good joke. Get ad break schedule async. Am I... Now, the real question is, am I just requesting one? Ads, broadcaster. I'm pretty sure it only ever gives the one. I don't know if it gives the previous ads in the break. So I'm just going to operate on the assumption that we can go with the
classic Setolix move,
last.
Taking an eternity to check out DeepSeek AI. I mean, come on.
Oh, I'm not working on that anymore.
Are you coding or watching paint dry?
No, I was fixing
Maybe
a couple things in you.
It can help speed things up a bit.
I would, but it's
for no one, especially not for you, buddy.
We can't use the API right now, son. I'm sorry.
Mars06, your conspiracy theories never cease to amaze me.
Oh wait, well, I don't need to change that. If I'm already doing this here,
that makes us the ultimate alien experiment gone wrong. As for the Sims re-releases, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. I can already hear the chaotic sounds of virtual life echoing through time. What else are you all pondering today?
So let's see, pre-roll free time. This is an integer. If the pre-roll free time is greater than, we'll say 5. Because I don't remember if it's doing seconds or minutes for that.
Always a pleasure to be silenced by the likes of you. But let's be real.
In seconds, okay.
Sounds like a personal problem.
So maybe if it's greater than...
Get some fresh air and let the tech gods work their magic. Also, if you're that desperate for silence, how about we just mute your existence instead? Bop, bop, bop. Yes.
Wait, why are we timing out Code Void?
People out.
Don't do that. For requesting silence, enjoy your time out. And welcome in, Adriga. Thanks for joining us. OpenAI servers went down. No, OpenAI is fine. We're talking about DeepSeek. Their platform is down, not their chat still works, but the platform is down. Funny enough, because I was about to give them money and try out their API, but now I have to wait. I knew I should have done it last night. I wonder if the API still is up. Depends why it crashed. Maybe it's way off course, or it had a warp malfunction and ended up somewhere it shouldn't have been. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I mean, it's even with modern technology, people get lost all the time. You know, I could wager that even a spacefaring civilization might still have a large amount of difficulty finding a lost ship if it crashed and its communications equipment was completely destroyed. You know, I could believe that it might be nigh on impossible. Wasn't DeepSeek the target of a cyber attack today or yesterday? I have no idea. All I know is new AI just dropped, and I was mom wake up, new AI just dropped. That's all I know. Puts on tinfoil hat, big tech mad. I mean, why wouldn't they be? But there's also a bunch of xenophobia and fucked up grossness surrounding it, and I'm only acknowledging it because it needs to be acknowledged because it's fucking disgusting. But yeah, we'll move on beyond that. If you're curious, just go on Twitter. If you're curious and you want to inform yourself, go on Twitter and look up DeepSeek. Go ahead and do that, and you'll see exactly the kind of people that are talking about it right now. I'm missing something. Don't even worry about it. Don't even sweat it. This is the reason why I keep that stuff out of the space and only mention it as like a warning to you. That or warp travel still doesn't exist, and a crashed colony ship would take 1,000 years to send a signal anyway. Damn, that's a fair point. That'd be kind of neat. I mean, imagine that. Imagine if they're on their way right now. Imagine like the second coming of Jesus that they're talking about is actually like, oh, finally the colony ship is being sent out and it'll be here. And Jesus is like a code name for some guy who like owns a bunch of ships. And carpentry is just a term for building ships. I'm sorry, that was probably offensive to at least one or two people. I'm just goofing. I'm just goofing around. It's okay. Pre-roll free time greater than 180, then we would know that the ads have finished playing. So the ads have finished playing if this happens. So then we would do, this would become its own little chunk. I think we'll take this out and put it here. And then we will do ads started equals true. for this. We could actually do add started equals this. Because that's all I have to do. Oops. I think that's all I have to change. I can tell you that y'all didn't come from a chip. From a ship. Y'all came from this planet. Damn it. People who get angry on Jesus' behalf clearly never listen to any of his lessons. That's a fair point. That's a fair point also. I don't know. I feel like decrementing people because they get upset about something that's very important to them isn't like the most like effective approach. But yes, I do think there's safety in saying that, like, yeah, maybe read the scripture a little bit more if you're upset. Some also follow other religions, for sure. DeepSeek, the AI that made companies lower their value in stock after receiving money. I know that. Yeah. It's apparently a pretty good setup for things as far as efficiency goes. So that's been interesting to look into. I want to test it out on the API side of things, but I've got to wait for now. Okay, so add started, schedule data, pre-roll free time greater than 180, and then that tells me, yeah, it's greater than 3 minutes, which means that we have successfully gotten pre-roll free time. I guess I could do 300. Well, let's see. Let's do 45 minutes times 60. That's 2,700. We'll do 2,700 because then that's 45 minutes. So if the time is greater than 45 minutes, we can assume we successfully started the ad block and that these things are working. And then if ads have not started, we say they've delayed the ads, and otherwise we say they have started, and we do that. And then on ads finished, and then we would clear the warnings on this as well. We would also clear the warns here. And now I will reboot him promptly and hope that nothing is broken in the DeepSeek requester. I may need to... Oh no, it'll be fine. It shouldn't affect anything. .NET run. Get him booted back up. Anyway, I'm gonna wander off. Have a good one, everybody. Ken Trixie, thanks for joining us. Please take care. Have yourself a great day, and we will catch you later. We will catch you around. And then I think as long as everything works in the bot after this, I will start working on the game again. We'll get back into that. According to a Forbes article from 7 hours ago, they've been DDoS and have limited registrations in response. Seems reasonable that their other APIs could be impacted by the load as well. Well, I'm glad I registered last night then. So I'm at least on their platform. That sucks though. It's just, man, we live in such a weird world. But that's how it goes. You know, who am I to say what is right or wrong? I'm just some guy. I'm not here to pass judgment. Finally done all this GitHub shenanigans. Setting up okay looking GitHub repositories and README files is pain. Or maybe I just don't do that often enough. It could be both though. It could be that you just don't have a high tolerance to the pain of doing that in the first place. Okay, and he is almost booted. And switch this on. And we should be golden. It looks like nothing exploded, so I think we're fine. All right. He didn't blow up. Nice. So we're good. So for now, we'll shelf the bot dev. Bot dev getting shelved. I think there was nothing else that I needed to do. Was there anything else that needed to be done? So the ad break thing should work now, and we'll get to test that pretty immediately as well. Make a thing where setbot can respond in a temperature of 2. That's for later. That's for later. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're golden. All right. Swapping over to Death for Growth. This window. Getting the project open. Changing the old task. Is his brain replaced? Not yet, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to wait until their platform comes back up, and then I can give them money and get my token and all that stuff. But for now, I unfortunately can't do anything more with it. So we'll wait and see, and hopefully their platform will come up while I'm live today, and then we can do things then. But we'll see. Let's see, I need to go over to my notes and then get rid of, oh no, do not freak out. Please stop freaking out. I'm supposed to be using individual cards for these. That's the mistake I've realized. Okay, so we're working on meta progression stuff. As soon as the bot, or as soon as the project opens up, we'll be able to see it. And I just need to run some tests as well. So I'll do a little bit of tinkering around. Yo, what's up, Magatron? Welcome in. I'll find whom DDoS them. No, don't do that. That's illegal. Also, keeping it short while giving original authors credit where it's due is a constant balancing act. Yes. That's a main reason why I do everything myself. I don't want to give credit to so many people that have to keep track of all that and all the legal of it. And it's just a mess. Just a mess. I'm fine with sharing credit for things, but God, it's such a mess. And Magatron said, "Hi, Seto, I'm here." Hello to you as well, Magatron. Finally filled in all the gaps. Oh,
good times. So, anyways, fake Seto here. I'm just letting you know ads are starting soon. They run for 3 minutes. Thank you for your understanding and support. I'm just gonna yeah.
that was so worth it. I'm so glad I made an intro that has laughing in the start of it. That was so fucking good. Oh shit. We do have some ads. We do have some ads coming through. Seato here. That caught me off guard, and I programmed it. And let's see, you said guess. Oh, let's see. Okay, filled in all the gaps in the layout of your grid. Nice. And also, guess what? I made a basic chat box inside of Unreal. Ooh, gonna be fleshing out more tomorrow. Fuck yes, yo, awesome. I need to finish doing that as well. I'm sitting on like an 80% complete in editor or in engine chat box thing as well. I just haven't finished it. But that's awesome, Magatron. Good stuff. I'm glad to hear you're moving forward effectively. Okay, and those ads will start playing any second here. So thank you if you endure them, and thank you for being here regardless of whether or not you endure those ads. Okay, so I'm just gonna test it, I think. I have not delayed the ads. They did not delay. Why does it say that? Ads complete? Oh, shut up, dude. No way. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Okay, so that wasn't correct, obviously. All right, I guess we're not quite done with the bot dev. All right, hold on a second. Hold on. Weird feeling, no child running around. It's quiet. Well, best get used to it. It's gonna happen more and more often now. It's the beginning of that part of the journey. I'd never messed with UI before, so a generous chatter helped walk me through the main process of connecting the chat message text variables to the Twitch integrated blueprint nodes. Nice. I'm gonna be trying to figure out how to get it to scroll tomorrow and multiple messages at once. Hell yeah. Well, I hope it all goes smoothly for you, Magatron. I'm glad you've got folks around who can help guide, optimize that learning process. Let's see. Okay, I need to go back and look at the ad schedule stuff. Damn it. Okay, so I guess do not clear warns here. Do not clear warns there. That is not the thing to do. So then if the ads have not started and all of these things, else if the ads have started, if the ads have started, pre-roll free time will be greater than 2,700 seconds. So if the pre-roll time is less than 2,700 seconds and all of these warnings, then we say I've delayed the ads, but I haven't delayed the ads. It would only be true if the ads haven't started and all these things and schedule data zero next ad at, and it's a fucking, Let me do get next add time, get next add time UTC. I don't even care about firing off multiple requests. They've made this so janky and terrible that they can deal with me throwing some extra requests their way. And this dot, and then we're gonna do minus, yeah, less than time span from minutes 3. If the next time is less than in the next 3, it would be the next 5 minutes, technically 6 minutes, we'll put it. And then that will say that we've delayed the ads. And then otherwise it shouldn't say anything until the ads are actually completed. So maybe I've done it correctly now, but we'll have to see. I'll get him loading again. Episode 2, it looks super cool. Can't wait to get it functional. Hell yeah, but for now, my brain is fried. Crave a gaming break. Jumps into Warframe. Enjoy Magatron. Gaming break sounds like a decent plan. I'm kind of feeling a gaming break, but I've been in the position where I've already been kind of like trying to take gaming breaks off stream. Mind if I join Mags? I think I need a break too. You do not need my permission ever. You do not need my permission ever to go and relax. You always have implicit consent to go and relax and do other things and spend your time in the places you want to spend time. There is never and will never be even a single atomic mass value of expectation that anyone is here. Okay, nope, it's completely fucked. It's completely fucked and I hate it. And I hate it. Ads are not complete, are they? Or they are complete and it's just saying it forever? Ads started, schedule data, pre-roll free time greater than 2,700. I think it would be if all of these things and this. I think it needs to be... Yeah, it's just, I'm awful. I'm just awful. Babe, wake up. New Zomboy Build 42 update drop. Is it the official one or is it still the early access? Because I know they were talking about an unstable update, and I'd played that one on that a little bit. Is it the actual like full on, or is it the unstable release? Unstable? Okay, gotcha. Because I'm trying to hold off. I kind of want to play it on stream, but I'm trying to hold off until it's not unstable. I've been helping to find bugs, report them when I find them. Nice. When I was playing a little bit, I didn't really find anything, but I wasn't playing for a huge amount of time. The only game I've been playing for any larger amount of time recently has been Path of Exile, just because I can just actually, I'm playing hardcore. I made it to Act 3. I'm just completely focused when I play that game. It's the only thing that's encapsulating my mind enough that I can shut it up for a little while. Found a couple visual bugs and a couple things that could be considered quality of life. Nice. Well, hell yeah. Good on you, Magatron. Okay, so if the time until total minutes is greater than 3, if the time until total minutes is greater than 3, and what do I really need to know here? It's such a simple setup. If I make him spam messages one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. So I've got to get it right. Is that syntax available in the C# version that Unity uses? Syntax for what? For what syntax? Have to be just a touch more specific. Also, I realized I might have failed on punctuation. I wanted to ask, mind if I join Mags? Not mind if I join Mags. Oh, gotcha. That does dramatically affect the way that sentence reads. Hope they fix the bug when selecting save character presets. The voice keeps getting its pitch, or the voice keeps its pitch in the character creator selector, but changes character, if you know what I'm talking about. Yes, I do. That was one I didn't report because I saw somebody report it already, so I didn't want to spam them. Well, nice. Good on ya. My message that prior to that one has context, I think. Okay. Is that an inline switch statement? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I believe it's an inline switch. I've never seen that syntax before. It is a where it was previously. Yes, it was an inline switch in the section right over here. Where was it? Yeah, this. It's an inline switch. So you give it your value and then you say here's your potential outcomes for it. And it's just kind of, it's shortened up very heavily. You can see we're doing the switch parameter right here. And then we're just saying, yeah, instead, I want to assign something based off the results of this switch, and it's structured like that. It's really neat. Deflux actually showed this to me. Super, super cool way to do it. But yeah, I believe it does work in Unity as well. I'm pretty sure that one works in Unity. I might be mistaken though. But it's a test away. It's a test away, but I'm pretty sure it works in Unity. I want to say I've used it over there, but we can test today for sure. Either way. All right. So time until next add value minus date time now. So if the time until is total minutes greater than 3, we shouldn't even care. We shouldn't even care. We should just return. And that's what we're going to do for now on. If it's greater than 5 in total minutes, we don't give a shit at all. And we're just going to return. Otherwise, we're going to assume something has been going on with the schedule and we need to figure it out. So then we'll request the schedule. I feel like requesting it every second is very bad though. So I don't think I want to continue doing it that way. So we will check inside one of these cases, but at the very least, making sure that we're not, wait, get next add time UTC. I'm already doing this request here. Next add data, await get my add schedule. Yeah, I'm requesting this a lot. That's fine. I guess it doesn't matter too much. I think I'm going to look into C# more in the future. C# is really cool. I like it a lot. It's very cool. I might just test it here when I get back home. Should be fast enough. Ooh. I wish I could stop myself from frowning, but unfortunately I cannot. I'm stuck frowning for now, so you'll have to forgive me. And welcome in Nocturnate GG. Is it possible to become a good C# programmer from using Unity? I hope so, because that's how I learned C#. Struggling between working on traditional projects or working on game dev. I'd like a programming job eventually, but don't know what route to go. I unfortunately can't really give you good advice as far as like life choices go. I learned C# through Unity. I am a stream person and hope to one day make livable revenue doing the things that I'm doing, but none of what I'm doing is safe, secure, or smart for that matter. So I can't really offer you reasonable life advice, but what I can say for a fact is that anything that immerses you in language, you're going to learn the language. Unity does have some little quirks about it, I guess, that aren't present in standard C# outside of Unity, but for the most part, everything is transferable. Unity just kind of has a predefined philosophy that you've probably noticed if you've been doing C# for a little bit. You've probably noticed that Unity just has its own way of doing things, and I think it can be valuable to actually switch between doing Unity stuff and doing traditional projects, because then you're getting used to the switch between different philosophies of development. So I would say it puts you in a good position to learn a lot of stuff. And what you should do is what feels best for you and what presents you the most opportunities in your near and distant future, and you know what is safe for you to do. But thank you for looking to this space for any sort of insights in that regard. And I'm sorry I'm not a more certain person with lots of experience, and I can't give you comforts of the future, but I can assure you in this stuff being very viable, and it's all transferable to other things too. Thank you. Well, no problem, Nocturnate. It's very helpful. I appreciate it. Well, no problem. Thank you for asking. Thanks for looking to me in this little space here like I might have any amount of useful wisdoms for you. C# Link for the win. Apparently this is controversial among a lot of Unity developers. That's a shame, because Link is awesome. I like it a lot. And yeah, what's up, Shy? Welcome in, Shy. Had a great evening, and my laptop is also finally fixed. Gonna be lurking for the streak. Very sleepy after the long day. Well, please take care. Thank you for dropping in. Enjoy your sleep when you get it. Okay, I really gotta at least fix this. I was first not understanding how to use Link, but when I understood it, my life changed. It seems very nice. ASP.NET is probably the best thing to learn if you're wanting a job that uses C#. Using it is going to be very different than using Unity, despite using the same language. You could always have a Unity game and an ASP.NET project that talk to each other, or blazor even. Yeah, there's a lot of really awesome opportunities to mix things within C#. What is Unity Link? Oh, Link, C# Link. Yes, as Adriga stated there. Okay, I'm gonna focus my brain on this problem for 2 seconds so I can get the bot booted back up. So time until total minutes greater than 5, we would just return out. If the ads have not started and we've either 2-minute warned, 1-minute warned, if we've given a warning for anything, and we're not gonna do this part. We're not gonna do this part because we have next ad right here. And we don't need to do this anymore because we're turning out beforehand. So then if the ads have not started and we've given the ads are playing warning, then somehow I must have. Let's see. If time until total minutes is greater than 5. Yeah, oof. Maybe I'll logically write it out. Maybe writing it out in comments will help me kind of compose exactly what I'm trying to do here. So if we detect the ad period is more than 5 mins away, do nothing. If we detect less than 3 mins, give a warn, continue to wait, repeat for 2 mins, 30 seconds, 0 seconds. Detect when the when the pre-rolls value is increased, and notify of official ads started, and then start a 3-min timer from that point to then say ads are done after. I think that's what I'm doing wrong here is I'm trying to just like do it out of order. So I'll probably just rewrite this one more time and have it working correctly, but we'll see. Let's see. Y'all ever have that feeling where you want to jump into a game but also not? Was about to open Zomboid and something stopped me. It's not quite apathy. Maybe I should find a way to relax that doesn't require my constant interaction. I get moments like that too. I've been feeling that recently. I kind of sit and stare off when that happens a little bit. I think there's definitely times where your brain is just like, I just want to rest. I don't want to do anything. I think that's fine to have happen. But yeah, I don't know. Long story short, Link is a functional and declarative way of performing operations and transformations on collections in an efficient and readable way. Damn. Okay, so if we detect the ad period is more than 5 minutes away, do nothing, which we're doing here. So that part is done. If we detect less than 3 minutes, give a warning, continue to wait. So that's what I need to do. So if we're gonna say, if time until total minutes less than 3, we're gonna do the warning for less than 3 minutes and the ads are approaching. Yeah, this definitely got all squirrely. It definitely did. So if time until is less than or equal to 2 and greater than 1 and not 2 minutes warned. Yeah, I feel like some of it's fine. Some of it's fine, but some of it definitely needs to change. So do we warn for 3 minutes? I can't remember if I'm doing that. I am not. So we start warning for 2 minutes. So we don't do this part, we do this next one. Sometimes I really struggle to actually create a logical arrangement in my head. And it makes me worry. But I just have to shove it down, not think about it. Might be time to finally watch one of the shows on my backlog. Gonna start watching Babylon 5 because it was reminded of that today. Starring legendary Tron himself, Bruce Boxleitner. Well, enjoy. We'll catch you later, Magatron. Enjoy watching some shows. Already updated, so I'm off for today. Gonna rest for tomorrow. See you later. We'll catch you later, Shy. Take care. We will see you around. Let's see. So if we detect less than 2 minutes, give a warning, continue to wait. So we've got that here. If time until total minutes, and maybe I'll just do this backwards instead. So we could do time until greater than, or let's see, less than or equal to 30. Oh no, it'd be time until less than 0. Total minutes less than 0. Less than or equal to 0. And then we're going to do if warn, and then which warn do we have? 1 minute warn, 30-second ads playing warned. So if ads playing warned, we just return. Otherwise, ads playing warned equals true. And then I will do on start invoke. And then I need to also grab the message that says the ads are playing any moment. Yes. And then we'll try not doing the ads started part of it, I think. It doesn't even matter. I don't need to edit that down there. Finish another chapter in the book. Only 5 more to go on this one. Nice. Also set it with the angry browse. Yeah, I'm stuck angry. I'll just go ahead and reset my overlay because it'll make me not be angry anymore. For some reason, when the overlay disconnects from the overlay disconnects from the bot, for some reason it makes me frown and then I stay frowning forever. I've got to figure out why that's happening. I don't know why, but it's funny. It's funny enough to me that I haven't fixed it. Okay. Oh, cool. The audio's doubling on this one. Nice. I'm going to reboot it one more time. Probably some default state. No, the default state is right in the middle. It's being triggered by an event. I don't know why I'm calling an event though. Probably has to do with my on shutdown. Odd indeed, Decidius. But I mean, let's face it. It's me. It's me. It's not that odd. I'm the guy working on this after all. Okay, so ads playing warned, ads playing any moment, and then we do nothing. So then, if the time until total minutes is greater than 5, we want to do some other checks too, actually, but I kind of want to do this beforehand. So we're doing get next add time UTC, and when we're doing this, next add data. Okay, we are storing it. Yeah. It looks like I do cache it and hold on to it. So we're not bouncing a ton of requests over. So I can just look at next add data. So what we can do is next add is null, failed to detect add schedule. That's fine. Time until. So the time until total minutes is greater than 5. And I don't think I need to adjust it. Man, it's so strange. I got good sleep last night. And I just there's moments, I'm not even emotionally frustrated. I'm actually quite balanced. And I'm just finding the equivalent of throwing a rock at a wall occurring in my brain right now. But it's okay. So if the total minutes are greater than 5, I think no matter what, we kind of don't care. But I do need to check for warnings. So we'll say if the total minutes is greater than 5, we'll do stuff in there, and then otherwise we'll still return out at the end no matter what. Mount for now. We'll catch you later, Code Void. Thanks for being here. Please take care of yourself, and we will see you later. Sorry it took me a whole minute to read your message. I'm so fucking sorry. Please be well, Code Void. Got another email today just before lunch. I appreciate you may not have had the time to look over my emails. Oh, I have, and I've promptly been ignoring responding. Yeah, it's kind of baffling that they don't get the hint. It makes it abundantly clear that they are motivated for a cause that is not necessarily legitimate. Because otherwise they would just be like, yeah, if it's fine. I appreciate your time. If you ever change your mind, you can contact us here, and then they would leave you alone because harassing you serves no purpose. So if the total minutes is greater than 5, because it gives the, so essentially what happens is the moment that the ad break goes through, the time gets moved forward for when the next one will be, and it also increments the protection from pre-rolls. But the time can also get moved forward when there has been a delay. So that's why I've set it to greater than 5, because then we know there are no ads or whatever. And I think this is the point where if I was to say any of these are warned, that we would be stating that I've canceled the ads. So I'm pretty sure that is the correct position to send that message. So wherever the hell that is. Yeah, this right here. I'm gonna take just this part, not ads started. So if total minutes greater than 5, if this stuff 2 minutes warned, or 1 minute warned, or 30 seconds warned, or ads playing warned. Actually, not ads playing warned. If we reach that point, it's too late to delay ads. I can't actually delay them once it hits the 0 mark. So it doesn't make sense to have that. They're legit all right, legit annoying. And I mean, if I ignore them after saying no to $500 of an hour of me revealing confidential information, it should be obvious I'm not that dumb. Yeah, it's just, you know, that's why I think you're on a list somewhere. I think you're on a list and your number is being shuffled around between different groups that are paying for lists, and then, or not your number, but you know what I mean? Like your email it's being shifted around in a list of things, and then somebody's picking it up and then sending a bunch of blanket emails out. Because it's different people every time, right? It's like it's usually like the same individual for a little bit, and then it's a different person afterwards. I still have no clue how they picked my email at all. I mean, there's probably some public records somewhere, you know, from one of your past employments, or maybe a data leak at one of your past employers. Yeah, the names and call numbers are different. Exactly. So it's probably a rotating center of people that are just getting different lists and trying, you know, or they're individuals that have signed up for a thing where if they can get people to sign up, they get like a small commission off of whatever confidential information they get people to disclose. But either way, it sounds to me like it's some sort of a weird intelligence broker that's trying to get your information. And I would definitely continue to just not respond. I think not responding is your safest option. Public records are just plain old random generator bad luck. I suppose that's a possibility too. Okay, so if our total minutes are greater than 5, and if we have warned about any amount of period of time before ads whatsoever, we can probably safely assume that if the next ad, so if all of these, I actually did need the parentheses around, if all of these, if one of them I should say, and next ad data dot, and it would be the seconds or until pre-roll, what is it called? Pre-roll, bro, data 0, right? Pre-roll, pre-roll free time. Genuinely having problems mentally. It's okay though. We'll go with 90 seconds. So if the pre-roll free time is greater than 90 seconds, we can safely assume that we have delayed, or no, it would be less than 90 seconds. It would be less than 90 seconds that we've delayed them, because the pre-roll free time would only have a limited window left. So it'd be 180. 6, 12, 18. Yeah, it'd be 180 to make sure that if it's less than 3 minutes for the next pre-roll free time to end, and the ads are suddenly more than 5 minutes away, I have definitely delayed them, and that's 100% the case. And we should clear warnings at that point, and then we would return out. So that's good. That's how it needs to be. And I think that's the main part of it that was messed up. And I still want to keep going with rewriting the rest of it, because might as well. I'm already this far in. Might as well keep going. Get those emails constantly. That sucks. I don't want to look through my entire email list, but it has been UK numbers both this time and the last time it happened. I don't get offered $500 for an hour. I must be doing something wrong. Only casual spamless clutter. Yo, you said it. What up? What's up, Max? How you doing, dude? Sorry, the bot's down right now. The bot is big time down. So that's why he didn't say hello to you. But I hope you're well, Max. Thanks for joining us. I got contacted for the same garbage reason I was. Have to ramp up my server blacklist at some point. I guess you do. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing all right, Max. I'm doing all right. It's been a pretty chill day today. For whatever reason, my brain is not working with me very effectively, but we're moving forward regardless. I don't care what my brain has to say. I'm gonna keep moving forward. Okay, so what if I then take this segment? Because I'm thinking we can keep all of this bottom chunk. I'm actually thinking we keep all of the bottom chunk. Total seconds less than or equal to 0 and ads warning. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it right here. And I just needed to actually redo the top block. I know I just said I would like to rewrite it, but I'm going to write the same logic ultimately, so I might as well just modify what I have. Max plays games with us? Is this so? Okay, so time until total minutes is less than or equal to 2 and greater than 1 and not 2 minutes warned. Then we give the 2-minute warning. Otherwise, if the time until total seconds is greater than 30 and less than 60 or equal to 60, and we haven't given the 1-minute warning, we give the 1-minute warning. And then otherwise, if the total seconds are greater than 0 and less than or equal to 30, we give the 30-second warning. Finally, giving the actual ads playing warning that goes off at the very, very end, a moment before the ads are starting. And we do not mark it as ads started yet. And then I want to check something, because are we keeping track of the last ad? Last ad, next ad. So we're not keeping last ad. So what I kind of want to do, oh no, it's right here. Last ad check right here. That's right. I kind of want to keep the last one too. Last ad break data. And the reason why is I want to be able to compare values. So then anytime I make a change in this request, I can just say, yeah, we're getting the new one. We're saying last ad break data equals next ad data. Simple as that. Easy enough to hold on to one previous version of things. And then I can do a comparison afterwards. So once this starts and I say that the ads have been supposedly started, it's still going to be trying to check things. And then I can compare the previous start time or other values from it and like make 100% sure that it's actually running for that ad break and not have to use like a weird 3-minute timer. Just an awful play on words based on your name. Oh, gotcha. I think I fell for that twice already. Damn. Wanted to set up a private game server from the game I mentioned yesterday, but I have no space left to install all that data. So I'm now back to cleaning the ancient garbage trail left on my drive. This is why it's good to have like an extra drive for like goofy project stuff, I feel like. Okay, if the next ad is null, that's fine. Time until, so if the total minutes is greater than 5 for the current ad break, total minutes greater than 5, and if any of these, so then this would be an else. This would actually be an else if the, because we're checking the next ad data. Else if next add data 0 pre-roll free time is greater than, and then it would be the 45 times 60, whatever it was, 2,700. So if it's greater than or equal to 45 minutes, and we have given warnings. Else if this, well, let's see, we're doing a check on these warnings no matter what. This is getting really scoped in, and I feel like that definitely means there's a more effective way for me to structure this. But it's fine. It is as it will be for now, because it's good enough. And I don't want to make this any more complex than it already is turning out to be. So else if this, await bot client, send message, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for enduring them. I think, maybe, have no idea. Let's try running him and see if it blows up. I think it'll be fine though. I'll walk through it one more time just to be abundantly sure, and then I'll launch him up and maybe start actually working on the game dev stuff. Already have 4 drives in total, and my PC ran out of drives. Oh, SATA slots, damn. Wait, why do I have 0 bytes left on my 3rd drive? I just had a few megabytes left. I hope you can figure that out, Max. Okay, so just to walk through it one more time. So every second we go through, we do a check. So tick, 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 along we go. Every time we check if the ad is null. If the ad's null, we don't care. So assuming we have an ad break, assuming that ad break is greater than 5 minutes away, we do some checks to see if we've warned things. If the pre-roll time is almost expired, we know we've delayed the ads. If the pre-roll time is very high, we know that we've completed the ads, and we can clear the warnings either way and then bounce out of that. So then, assuming we are now less than 5 minutes away from an ad break, it will check if the total minutes left is less than or equal to 2 and greater than 1, and give a warning for 2 minutes. Same thing for 1 minute, same thing for 30 seconds, same thing for no time left waiting for the ads whatsoever. And then once all of these are done, else if time until total seconds is less than 0 and ads playing warned, and we warn for ads playing, after that, there's nothing for it to do, and we continue to wait. We'll loop back around, basically, and then we'll get time until next ad is greater than 5. So then we'll check. We'll see, oh, we've warned for the ads. 2 min, 1 min, 30 second, warned, or ad start. I do need to have that. I do need to have that in this one. Ads playing warned. So then at 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds, or ads playing warned, we then check and say, hey, pre-roll is short. We know we delayed it. Pre-roll is long. We know we did it. I think this is all correct, and I think I'm going to run it. I think we're good. It checks out in my mental compiler. We'll see how bad my mental compiler is. I just found a folder that I created called Blender Temps, a directory that I pointed to where Blender can dump its temporary files. Well, they weren't as temporary as I thought. Blender 3.5 version folder was 70 gigs of 2-year-old temporary files. Yeah, it's kind of silly. They're called temporary, but they're for you to delete. I think there may be a configuration in Blender to automatically delete them, but from what I understand, it's always like it's called temp, but it's just temporary for you to delete, I guess. Just found out, oh, my drive is full. Well, there you go. Now you got a lot of space. PUBG is updating. We're moving forward. Game which I haven't played in years. Ooh, well, I hope you enjoy it. Okay, let's see if he explodes once I turn on the ad schedule detection. And delete. Okay, he's not immediately yelling about me delaying ads over and over and over. And I think that took me like a half an hour. I think that took me like another half an hour. But that's okay. Let me look at the command for it. 24 minutes. It took me almost 40 minutes. That's fine though. I should be able to stop myself from frowning now. There we go. No longer frowning. That's nice. Okay. So that was a huge bot dev detour. Why don't I go and check if the DeepSeek platform is back up? Because that would be pretty cool. Is it back up? It is not back up. Damn. I don't think it's going to be up all day. I'm not even going to bother checking again. They're probably down all day. We will now go to the game dev. Some people's incompetence astonishes me sometimes. Oh, then again, someone calling themselves a crypto enthusiast makes me question their IQ levels already. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm on this grind today of just like, do we have to talk shit about everybody that we disagree with? Like, I don't know. I don't know if we truly have to talk shit and decrement everybody that we disagree with. Even if I don't think crypto is like the wisest thing to get into, I don't know if it's necessary to just needlessly talk shit about people that we'll never meet in our own lives, right? Yo, WTF. Yo, WTF indeed, Max. What are we so upset about? Probably not, you're right. I'm trying to find this philosophy for myself, so I foster less hatred in my heart. That's my goal for this year, is to become a person who doesn't hate shit at all. I wanna let go of the threads of anger that have had a hold on my mind for my entire life. Speaking of threads of anger.
More noises.
More noises. That said, I mean, I'm not your judge, right? Live your life. Live your life, absolutely. It's just a thought for things I'm thinking about.
Drink blood, drink blood, drink blood.
Do not drink blood. I wouldn't recommend that. Although maybe it might be a delicacy. This cannot be undone. Yes. Seto. Yo, what's up? Benji Pixel 24. Welcome in, Benji.
24.
Have you been? I haven't seen you in a minute. It has been a little bit. I've been pretty good.
24.
The dev continues. So does the evil mode and the madness surrounding.
Destroyers, Max Speed, your days are numbered.
It's been pretty good
I will
lately.
not hesitate, Max Speed, keep talking and it all ends for you. Ha, that was odd.
Windows file
What
history
happened?
saved on my drive, but it doesn't
For a
save the
moment
file
I felt
history, but
free
every file I
and
recently
had like
opened.
4 people
What?
all joining in, and now I think I'm okay.
120
But
gigabytes
I'm
of history.
not
Yo, what the
sure.
fuck? So
A raffle
So
has
basically,
begun with
you
a
had
starting pool
almost
of
200 gigabytes
190.
of unnecessarily
Join if you
taken up
like.
space.
Entries cost 19.00 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
19.00. My AI I'm making is named LeafyBot. She's good at talking about weed. I just set up some good training loss. I'm gonna test her out more. Well, best of luck with it. There's such a thing as blood sausage and blood pancakes. Yeah. Blood is a delicacy in some parts of the world. Absolutely. 200 gigabytes of junk. Yeah, apparently so. Any conversation I try is a bit off when she responds. Well, yeah, especially if you go into certain topics, you're destined to get less like reliable reinforcement information to the topic, right? Because people aren't training these models to talk about weed, I think. So it's a little bit trickier when you're working on stuff like that because you aren't operating on the same basis of, you know, giving it a bunch of books
There is only 1 minute
and
until the
more
raffle ends.
literary
Current
focused
intern
conversations,
credits
more
equal
academically focused conversations.
209.00.
So it has less to draw from. Also writing my own data sets. Yeah, exactly. So you're destined to have strangeness with it because you're the crafter of the data. I'll just go through what I can safely delete from the history. A major part of the history are the server files. Ugh. Okay, there we go. We've cleared the windows. We'll go ahead and just run a test of this. So all I want to do is just try to complete the main loop of things and see if I can get into the next chapter again reliably by saving and quitting after each step of everything. I'm going to be the most annoying player, and I'm going to save and quit after each step of the game to see if something breaks. She sees strain and thinks anxiety and such, so to figure out how to make her know it's more a weed thing and then stress and such. Well, best of luck with it. I think in general, I'll let you know now here. I don't really discuss like drugs and stuff like that too much. I don't have any qualms with what you've said, but just as a heads up, like we don't talk about weed or other stuff around here. So, you know, be mindful of that when you're conversating about what you're working on. I was supposed to save after completing that puzzle. It's fair, keeping it professional. I appreciate you. That's why I was just letting you know, just so we've communicated our boundaries. Also, looking at my email history, I've been paying for ZBrush for 4 months now, and I've opened the program once. That's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you. I got a Python script to download all the game DLC content, 30 gigabytes, and because I didn't configure the file, it saved all the data to my C drive. Thanks to my drive being helpful and backing stuff up, it wasted so much space. I'm getting the feeling you're not thankful for this, Max. Okay, so we are still duping containers. I need to make sure that when we load an entity when they're dead, they just are deleted. We don't like re-kill them. Why should I be thankful? Well, Microsoft overlords demand that you're thankful, so. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep saving and quitting and loading back in and just see if I can get any unpredictable behaviors. My PC isn't the one that's on life support. My laptop is. So that laptop's still holding together at least? Like it still functions? It was fun making colors, just having user in yellow, LeafyBot in red with a response, green fields. Feels more cool. It's cool how that works. Yeah, it's nice to be able to design these things. I think if I understand what you're saying, you're enjoying the design process. Okay, why can't I interact with this container now? Okay, so some interactables are not mapping. Yo, what's up, Temptic? Okay, yeah, all the interactables aren't mapping after saving and quitting a couple times. Yes, gotcha, Benji. Yeah, design is fun. Making UI for things is really fun. Temptic, I hope you're doing amazing. Thanks for joining us. Hope all has been absolutely wonderful for you. Let's see, just make sure I didn't miss anything else. Dirty ass laptop still runs and rattles. The fans are like the mouth-to-mouth process. They start to rattle even louder. Oh, they don't like that process? Like don't dust it out. Yeah, don't do that. At least not with your face. Use compressed air if you ever do that. Preferably take things apart too. Brace the fans, all that stuff. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Item interaction still not working. There's still weird things happening with the interaction. I think if anything, that might have been where I left off. I can't 100% remember. Honestly, this whole bot dev tangent left me fatigued mentally. So I was so excited to test out that API stuff and can't even use it today. Took the wind out of my sails a little bit. Okay, so interactable. Let me close everything else too. So why are we not ending up loading data? Are we getting a ton of null references? Maybe that's what's happening. Couldn't find object with ID. Yeah, some of this stuff makes me wonder. I need to more clearly segment out logging for the whole loading process. Sometimes when I ask her a question, she just doesn't respond and it makes me input again. So that's confusing. That is super confusing. Especially if it's not like throwing an error or anything and it's just returning nothing. Completed Animal Well today. The main game at least. Yo, nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Seemed like a lot of people really liked Animal Well. I've never even really watched gameplay of it. Not tremendously interested in more 2D platformers. Battery life is all right. Performance is great. The thin ass hinges start to creak when I open the laptop. Ultra thin hinges are made out of plastic, of course. Of course. Object has been unfound. It has been very unfound to a degree that is a problem. That scared me. When was it a distract redeem? It's the sound effect for that. For the some of the scared emotes are still a little loud. I need to fix that. Sorry it startled you. And TypeScript. Welcome in, TypeScript. Hello, hello. Gambling 50% right off the bat. Oh, now it is. Now you can do a double down. There's only one spin per segment, and now you can do a double down instead. I'm trying to cut down the spamminess of some of these systems. I'm pretty sure Settlebot was supposed to tell me to drink water at least like 5 or 6 times. I'm gonna try and
believe you.
Sip a little bit extra water. Oh, I paused and I shouldn't have paused. Okay, we'll continue the file. I can't remember which one I did. Was it 5? File name 0. Okay. Let me clear the console out. No exceptions whatsoever. No exceptions whatsoever when it loaded. But I'm betting that if I go and look at this, it now says it's not. Yeah, says it can't be drawn and it can't be interacted with. What the fuck? Why is that happening? Is it item container alone that's doing it? It might be. And yes, hello TypeScript indeed. Thanks for joining us. I hope all's well. It now makes sense why I've gotten a huge amount of Windows Defender alerts recently. I downloaded the patcher for the Wii, which is a false positive, and ever since after deleting the file, I got a notice that file is still laying somewhere on my PC. Ah, yeah, and it was being backed up in the history. That's so silly. Well, I'm glad you've discovered the cause for that. Now you can have the peace of mind that is much deserved from not having 200 gigabytes of wasted space. That's gotta be a relief. Data can interact. So we're setting it here. And it's just wrong. It's straight up wrong when we go to save the container data. So how is that ending up happening? I have to believe it's something in the saving of data then. Full contents is JSON, but we're setting it right here. Container save can interact equals can interact can draw. Maybe I should do the lowercase to make sure we're getting the raw values. Is can draw only? Okay, it's only a field, so we can do can draw as it is. But I'm gonna try getting the base of can interact, just in case. I think maybe I'm breaking things by using the properties, because can interact does do some extra stuff sometimes. And I kind of don't care if there's an override. Also had 60 gigs of files in my trash. Jeez. That's without the Blender temps. My God, Max. It's spring cleaning time. Seems like it. I need to clear out my drives a little bit. I've got a lot of like old projects that could probably be just scrapped, and I could just pull the script files out of them and get rid of the majority of the files and cut things down, because my operating system drive, because everything forces installation to operating system drive, and everything forces storage of app data on operating system drive, and it just so happens that this one is not a terabyte, so it sucks. Cleared 82 gigs off of only this drive. Let me clear my Blender temps. Damn. Did you find all of this because of that WinDeer stat program or whatever it is? Remember, you showed me that. I want to say I didn't even know that existed. And I want to say you were the one that showed me. Maybe it was someone else. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was you. Yeah. That app has come in clutch a couple times for me now. Cubix showed it to me. Cubix, the fucking legend. Cubix has been such a good influence. A pain in the ass, it's sometimes, but such a good influence. Pain in the ass specifically when it came to the wiring in Factorio. and cursed me with the awareness of how much nicer everything looks when it's all aligned. Okay, yep, it's very bad. It's something stupid and awful. And I've got to figure out why it's not saving correctly. Pushing contents as JSON can interact. So we need to...
Intern number 2154 is clocking out for the day. Farewell, Decidius.
And take care, Decidius. Thank you for hanging out with us. Please be well. Get yourself some good sleep. And absorb and retain the wisdoms that you've obtained from the tomes that you read. And we'll catch you again sometime. Turns out, looking at the temp folder, Blender is still dumping autosaves in there for no reason. Perfect. That's perfect. So the problem is we don't stay in the scene after all of this goes off. So I just need to do pulling contents of game object name as JSON. Bum, 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 bum. And then I can at least see the name of the object that it's messing up. So hopefully in looking at that, it will be useful to me. And we are getting null references. What were these from? Oh, just Unity being Unity. Okay. That's so sad. I think that's one of the biggest bummers well, there are many bummers, but one of the more recent bummers using Unity long term is seeing it slowly turn into an engine that just has exceptions sometimes of its own stuff. Because I feel like there was a point where I don't think Unity was ever just throwing exceptions into the console. But maybe I was using more stable versions. Because, I mean, this is the first time that I jumped straight to a brand new flagship version of the engine right away on an existing project. So it could even be just like old project files conflicting things, actually. Loading contents of container. Retrieved JSON. Oh, I should make it so it names the object too. And give the context. There we go. That's worth reloading it for. Blender seems to not only dump autosaves, but also cycles render buffers in there. Yeah, it's going to dump everything. If you think about it, it's going to dump everything it can. Anything that would ever require a file output for processing is going to get thrown in there. But that's strange though, because I only remember Blender dumping like renders in folders for me. But maybe this is a different temp
Looks
folder,
like
and I need to
there's a
find
serious tech
something
talk going
too.
on about laptops and Blender. I mean, 200 gigabytes of junk. That's practically a hoarder's paradise. And hey, Max's field, maybe throw that laptop a life raft instead of mouth to mouth. Anyone else here dealing with their own digital disasters?
Life Raft is definitely a better idea. Windier stat is really cool. It is. I'm grateful to know about that software. It's also cool just to be able to visualize the storage space. All right, so this will give me the information I need. NPC from player docile, received JSON, can interact true, can draw false. Delivery cube, can interact true, can draw true. They're set to true. Oh no, I think I broke it by pausing when I did. Okay, but either way, they're set to true. So if I can interact with it this time, and then saving and loading it makes it not work, then that's really strange, but we'll figure it out. It could also be that using the lowercase can interact was the missing piece, but I doubt it. I may need to modify this in other container types as well. Once did some experimental art. Maybe if I'm really lucky, Blender has autosave, because I never did. It might, honestly, Max. It might have it saved. Can't interact is set to false. What? Delivery cube. Received JSON. Can interact true. Can draw true. Results, it's not. Well, this is good. This is good. I know the data is saving, and it's the action I'm taking in response to that data. So why don't I just go ahead and do this? If we know that it's fine, let's just do can interact equals loaded can interact afterwards. And then in any other container where this is being overridden, because, oh, this is so nice. Being able to see the overrides like that is so nice. Are we calling base? We are not. Yeah, I think this could be part of it. Load container data. No matter what, we're calling the same thing and just casting to a different data type, it looks like. So I think we can just do this. But that's what I was doing, right? That's what I'm already doing in here. I'm setting it. Let me test. Setting can interact to can interact. And can draw to data can draw. And yeah, if that's still, I'll be so confused, because then that means there must be some other process, maybe the interactable saving system, and then that's not working, not saving what it's supposed to. I'm really not sure, but we'll get to the bottom of it. Find the root cause. Maybe it's somewhere in the Blender settings. Found it. Blender preferences, file paths, temporary files, and it was in that beauty. I see. Thank you for letting me know this, Max. I will have to look into this. Because maybe I have some space that I could be saving too. That would be really cool if it was on my operating system drive by chance. Like I said, I have a lot of drives. I ain't here to question it. Okay, it successfully warned about the ads in 2 minutes. That's a good sign. And it didn't spam the message either. So that's a good sign. Okay, maybe this time it will magically work, because this has happened previously. Sometimes when I add debug logging, the code magically recompiles and then works. This actually happened very recently. Bum, 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 bum. Fucking what? Okay, it's something nefarious. Loading contents. Can interact, true. Can draw, true. Setting can interact, false. So between here, where we log it, and here, that data is somehow wrong.
It's me, the fake Seto. How's it going?
Yeah, what's up, fake
I'm
Seto?
just letting ads are starting soon. They run
thank
for 3
you.
minutes. Thank you for your understanding and support. I'm just gonna yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, fake Seto. What have I done? It doesn't make sense. This is one of those things that genuinely does not make sense. And it makes me think I've done something very simple and incorrect. Item container save data. How? How is this? I don't see how this could be my fault though. Ads playing any moment. Okay, so it did properly notify about that. And then it should only say once when those ads actually start. And if that happens, then I've done everything correctly. Items, add, container ID. We never set the container ID or use it. I guess because we're using the savable object ID, it doesn't really matter.
Hydration
How?
alert.
How?
Water, now.
Water, now. I will drink some water. Thank you.
I don't believe you.
Okay, will it say the ad started? No, it doesn't say the ad started.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
It's good. Standard path. Local temp, which is actually the actual temp folder. If I were to go out on a limb, I would say that the OS clears the temp folder every restart. Probably. At least that's the behavior I saw in Linux. No idea if it's the same under Windows. Almost guaranteed. That would make sense. I think that's a reasonable assumption, Max. I'm no expert, but that sounds legit. Okay, so what's really distressing about this is it's still set to false afterwards. That doesn't make sense at all. It's almost like it is getting set to a different thing. Like somehow it's acquiring multiple objects worth of data and it's getting overwritten or something. What can I do here? What can I do? I can debug it. Let's try... What did I change? What did I change? Oh, I wrote those down there and didn't save it. Okay, let me write those down there and save it and try that really quickly. If that somehow gives the correct value, then I know there's something horrendous happening. Absolutely horrendous. Because it means that in one of my overrides, I'm somehow breaking things, or somewhere in the casting of data types, it's getting really confused and breaking things. Maybe in my save data, I'm passing the wrong type. That could also be the problem. So these are things I'll have to just check because it's possible it's setting it to like default. I wouldn't expect it to. I would expect it to be more likely to throw a null reference or something rather than setting it to null data or to default data. So try loading it again. Bzz. Yeah, what's up, Linux developer? How's it going? Bum, bum, bum. I hope time is being very, very kind. Thanks for being here. Does this? Yeah, it's still set to not be interactable. And now it says set delivery cube to false and can draw to false.
Don't forget to sip the tea of yours. Staying hydrated is key, my friend. Speaking of tea, I once heard about a guy who tried to impress his date by brewing the fanciest tea he could find. He ended up spilling it all over his lap and had to spend the rest of the evening trying to play it cool while looking like a clumsy fool. Moral of the story, sometimes it's better to keep it simple, unless you want to become the star of an embarrassing anecdote.
Thank you very, very much.
Take a sip before you spill something.
I've hardly had any tea today. Maybe that would be helping me. Maybe I'm gonna actively start sipping my tea for the next little bit of time. I need to be drinking this. There's a ton of it. And I have barely even had half of a cup of tea. And I've made like 2.5 cups. Back, had to leave a sec. Well, welcome back, Benji. Thanks for wanting to swing back through. Sad little too poor. Oh, that's right. I need to check if the CR, let's see, wallet, ICR, 1, accept. Does it work? Or is it still broken? I need to make it so it outputs something too. Another thing that frustrated and excited me was when I realized to use my GPU training versus CPU. Oh yeah, that helps a lot. It's still not working, huh? That sucks. Okay, well, don't use that command, I guess. I was using my CPU for a few days before I realized. Well, there you go. That definitely helps out. Well, I'm glad you realized that. Okay, so we're gonna create a new save file again. And I'm just gonna go into the scene and leave the scene. And I'll check this first. Yeah, clearly set to can interact and can draw. It is as it should be. So we will quit. Yes. Bum, bum, bum. And then it's going to say that it should set it to true, and then it's going to set it to false. Yep, and you can see it right here. It is fucking absurd. Retrieve JSON. Can interact, true. Can draw, true. Setting can interact to false and draw to false. Oh, what is happening? So it has to be something that I have done in here. So container instance, I don't understand. I fundamentally am lacking understanding as to why this is a problem. There's nothing that should stop these values from reaching this point. I don't get it. I don't get it. Debug. I must be debug. I must be losing my mind because I wrote it down here. Setting can interact to these things. So I don't get it. What's happening? Let's debug it. Let's debug it. It's the only option at this point. This is such a strange occurrence. Okay, more tea. More fucking tea. Keep sipping the tea, Seto. This is absurd. I'm actually baffled by this. I'm sorry if I seem like I'm whinging. It's just because I'm very confused by this. It counters all intuition, so I must be doing something absolutely silly. Enable debugging for the session. I'm expecting that when I find the issue at hand, it is going to be embarrassingly simple. Highly embarrassing. As a matter of fact, let me check some things first. I may have found it. Yeah, I may have found it. We'll see though. May have just immediately found it. Stop debugging because it freezes everything. Sometimes it freezes everything and sometimes it works. It's a very mystifying thing. Now I'm just waiting for Ryder to let go. Ryder, please let go of Unity. Hold on. Busy for 10 seconds. I swear, the hold on, the waiting window. Can I show it? It won't show. It's the most familiar thing in the universe of Unity usage, and I can't even show it on screen. Oh, it almost showed for a second. Wait. It wants to capture. Okay, hopefully I managed to do that before the stream completely dropped out. Hopefully I managed to. Sorry about that. So that's just another wonderful thing about trying to use OBS for capture. So basically what happened is I tried to capture an application window, and because that uses Windows 10 capturing, and the Windows 10 capture in OBS, if you toggle a source, if you toggle it on and off a few times, it will tank your bitrate to 0 and your stream technically will be crashed, but it won't ever actually say anything to you about it being crashed, and OBS will continue to function. But then all of a sudden it will start to collapse on you. I reported this a year ago. They don't give a shit. They apparently don't care, or it was lost in the forum and no one gives a shit. But that is why my stream just crashed. Because I was trying to show you, I was just trying to show you the loading bar. It's all my fault. I was trying to show the loading bar. But thank you for letting me know the stream was buffering, Ashriga, because I did not initially see it. I did not see that my bitrate was saying 0. It literally was showing 0 BPS with all green bars. It's the strangest bug, and it's frustrating to no end. I had to do a lot of work to make sure that a majority of my captures do not use that form of capture, the Windows 10 capture, because it causes a freeze and a total crash. I thought my internet tweaked. That's my bad. My apologies. And you had asked before all of that what I'm doing right now, and I'm just trying to diagnose a really stupid saving system issue, which I'm pretty sure I just successfully fixed before crashing my stream.
Look, I may not like you, but you made me, so you're not stupid. Idiot.
Thank you, son.
You're welcome, big boy.
That never gets old. That never gets old. That's been in there for such a long time. That never gets old for me. If I can get a coherent model, I might make a way to use my AI on my phone. That would be kind of cool. Big boy. Okay, it should work now. I'm relatively confident. Competent though, that's another question, but relatively confident that this will work. So now I should see the proper values of, should set it's true, and then it sets it to true. Nope.
Fine.
Nope.
Fine.
So deriving type from interactable and then trying to save data layered on top of it might be the issue at hand here. I technically would need to return multiple. Why does this have to be a problem? So I'm pretty sure the reason is when I go to load the data, maybe my system is not casting it to the correct type. Or not passing the information along correctly. Well, that fucking tanked my viewership too. Damn! Oh, this day is a fucking wash, isn't it, my friends? This day is a wash. It's all downhill from here.
Language, blood slushy.
I used to have a Linux VM on my PC, and I made a separate virtual drive. I ended up deleting the virtual machine, but I forgot to clean up the drive. 50 gigabytes of space holder for nothing on the drive, dude.
Wow, big surprise! You forgot.
Well, I'm glad you're finding these things. This is awesome because you're restoring functionality to your machine by doing that. Sorry, I'm just cleaning my glasses real quick. And gone. Well, now I have quite the quandary because my viewership has completely been eviscerated from that. If that doesn't recover, I might just start playing a game and just do whatever the fuck I want today because that's frustrating. Although it probably means they might have been. Were they viewer bots? I suppose it's possible. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Well, either way, the issue might be with the loading system. So it's possible. The thing that's frustrating and the thing that makes me think there's just no way that can be the case is I am looking at received JSON. But you know what? It's got backslashes on things that I'm not sure it's supposed to have. Like, why does it have escape characters on the quotes? Like, is that what normal JSON looks like? Like, let me look at some of my JSON files. I feel like that's not the correct format, and maybe I've done something wrong.
4 is clocking out for the day. Farewell, Temptic 404.
Temptic, please take care of yourself. Heading out to the Dreamlands now, lovely friends. Good time zones all. Good time zone to you as well, Temptic. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for swinging through and hanging out today. Okay. Going into the bot stuff so I can look at some JSON. In saving. And then I'll just look at this file really quickly. Yeah, no, there's no escape characters in there. So there's, for whatever reason, somehow I'm double parsing JSON. Somewhere along the line of specifically my container saving stuff, I'm double parsing things. It's what it has to be. Because looking at this, you can see inside here, JSON data is in quotes, and then it's got a bunch of escape characters. Oh, my voice. Evil mode has begun. That's a terrible time. This is a terrible time. This is most unfortunate.
Why does it float?
I don't know. Sometimes things just hurt. That's how it goes. So just know that 10 or 9 people in your close circle, I guess. It's better than 0. It's a lot better than 0. That's for sure. Okay. This is good. This is good.
What happened?
That's a decent number of windows. Well done.
I felt free and had like 3 people helping me, and now I think I'm
Y'all did
okay.
very well.
But I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either, son. We'll be
A raffle
okay.
has begun with a starting pool of 250. Join if you like. Entries cost 25.00 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I was trying to think of something
There are 2
cheeky to say to
minutes left
Setobot,
until
but
the
nothing
drawing.
came to mind.
Current intern credits in pool 275.00.
Yeah, I think the raffle sizes are much more reasonable now. I think overall things are in a good spot. Especially the way I've structured it with the scaling of the numbers. I think it works. We'll probably do testing into February, I think. And then hopefully by the end of February, I can be ready. I was thinking the end of this month, but I've been struggling, honestly, so. It's been slowing down a little bit in the bot dev stuff and in the stream dev stuff. That's why I'm glad I did some bot dev today on stream, because then, you know, I'm fixing things that otherwise I might,
There is
you
only
know,
1 minute until
continue
the
to put
raffle
off.
ends. Current intern credits in pool 275.
Still got 40 windows almost. Anyway, see, we'll catch it later. That's 4 windows a viewer. No, I think it's not bad. Yeah, not bad. Sorry, my brain. But please take care, Temptic. Thank you for hanging out. I think Windows is stabbing me in the back again. Just deleted the DLC folder, but Windows is giving me a helping hand again and just backing up the. Thank you, Windows. Thank you. I need to go through my data set right now, as I probably worded things a bit weird, where I get not great nonsense sometimes, or repeating of sorts. AI tends to repeat and kind of give nonsensical responses in general, depending on certain parameters. I don't know if you can mess with temperature and stuff like that on what you're using, but if you can, you may want to try lowering your temperature. If you find you're using a high value, like if you're using something over 1, you might want to try lowering your temperature. Messing with these values is often really good to do if you're not sure about whether or not you want to do retraining, because then you could, and I don't know this from experience, but I can imagine this being a useful tool for you as someone who doesn't want to spend all that extra time waiting for it to compute a new generation, right? You can instead mess with the values and see if you can get reliable inputs from any particular arrangement of things, because that's how I got Setobot working the way he does. I just tinkered around a ton with the temperature. He's not even fine-tuned or anything. It's just GPT that I'm bouncing off the API, and then I've got a custom prompt for him. So you can do a lot with just configuration. But you can also, of course, trust your instincts, and if you feel like you could refine the training data, it's always a good idea. Let's see. I wonder if the DeepSeek platform is back up yet. No, it's not. It's not going to be up today. I should just stop checking. I keep saying I'm going to, and then I check anyways, because I'm an impulsive person. Full contents as JSON. So we do all of this. Pulling contents as JSON. It's all good. Add save from item. And that's just adding item data to it. JSON for container is this. And then if I look for that, can I find, let me try and save a container. Let me see what the save data looks like. Not the loaded version, but the saved version. Because I want to verify that it's outputting correctly here, because it could be something further up the line. According to the fact that my Windows Explorer just crashed, my drive doesn't like moving a folder which is currently in the process of being backed up on the same drive. That makes sense. Yeah, the operating system might have special permissions and might get upset if things are trying to interfere with files that it has special permissions to kind of assume are present. But that's scary. If there's things like that are operating off of assumptions, that's that gets a little crazy. I'd be a little bit worried if that's how a lot of the operating system is run in the back end for like file stuff. Just, oh, it will be there. Let me just argue with my machine for a moment. Oh, task manager. Get your ass in here, task manager. We got work to do. Also, my items keep getting deleted too, so that's another problem. I think item containers just aren't saving at all. Okay, so we can see JSON for container. Can interact false, can draw false. Can interact true, can draw true, container ID 0. Yeah, and they're all container ID 0. So I can only assume it's because I'm doing something wrong in the overall workflow of how I've decided to save items and the containers.
The classic Windows dance.
Which may be more of a headache than I'm willing to endure, but we'll see.
Max's field, it sounds like your system has a vendetta. And Benji, if you can get your AI on your phone, just make sure it doesn't develop a personality as sneaky as mine.
As
Good
snarky.
luck.
Reminds me of that one Odd One Is Out animation. I just want to play a freemium game again. Aw. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at it.
I may have to replace you soon if you can't remember to drink some water.
I will drink some water. Thank you for reminding me.
I don't believe you. Drink, 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 drink. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Okay. So I think it's in savable management. I have a thing that should be tracking containers in the scene. Loot box tracker. I think what I need to do is just extend this to working for, oh man. Maybe I just need to separate interactable from container. I think that might be the better method here, to just fully separate item container from interactable. And then I get to do another refactor to make that happen. But I think it might be needed. That just makes me so tired even thinking about it. I'll be honest. That makes me feel exhausted. Maybe we'll do more bot dev and I'll cry about this later. But no, I need to keep working on my game. Been tweaking with the temperature and the top K P stuff. And I have it in a good spot with semi-coherent stuff. Just need to refine it, actually respond better for how I talk to her. Well, there you go. See? A little bit of configuration goes a long way. Windows seem to have stopped the backup, meaning file interactions like moving take priority over backups. Started like the concept of breaking down proprietary software and programs. So exciting what you can find. I bet. There's probably all sorts of interesting insights to pick up from looking at, you know, mass scale production software. But there's probably also a lot of horrors as well. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna remove interactable from item container. I think it's the only option. And I'll just figure out how that has to be done. So we get rid of that, swap this over, and start the painful process of removing anything interactable from containers and replacing the way that they are opened. And that should be relatively easy. So yeah, try interact. All this stuff is going to go. Yep. It's going to go. Awake is going to need to change. Wait, override awake. Oh, we don't even have to override awake anymore. It's still attached to a game object. Oh, right. It's supposed to be mono behavior. Mono behavior. Right. And then that. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. And then I think there's just some saving stuff down here that needs to go. And then we'll get rid of the container save data part that has the interactability to it. I think, right? Or did I never have that in there? Who knows? Who knows anymore? I think I did somewhere. Oh, I bridged it from interactable save data. That's great. So now I get to container save data to interactable. Can I just find all the instances of that? Is there only this one? That's cool. That's cool by me. Get rid of the interactable part of it. I'm gonna be breaking a bunch of stuff. Recently saw someone coding his own SNES game from scratch, almost entirely in assembly, and I have to say, once you know the syntax, assembly is a pretty easy language. The only issue is it's bare bones, almost too bare bones, but that's the entire fun in coding in assembly nowadays. I think nowadays you never code in assembly out of necessity, at least in non-niche applications. Yeah, I think it's very much something that is like, there is an effort put in to avoid having to do that, unless you have a problem that must genuinely be constructed, or a solution that has to be constructed from the ground up to that degree. Because you can certainly in most cases start with a certain level of abstraction and be in a relatively decent position to solve a problem. I mean, I can't speak on it too much though. You know, I just do game dev stuff. I'm not in school for these things. I'm not like working in a field like you are where you're getting more of this like technical experience with stuff. So I can only speak on it from, you know, I'm just a guy at home. Seems to me like it wouldn't be that extensively used unless it was necessary. I think we'll learn how to code in x86 assembly in the second semester. Damn. And is that going to be, this is from the teacher that's going to be doing things kind of game oriented, right? Full contents is JSON. This should be completely fine. Shouldn't have to mess with it. Now, why is it yelling at me? Oh, the load order for the save index. Wait, did I delete the save index? I guess I did. Oh, it's because it was derived from interactable. Implement the missing member, and it's just going to be load index. And it will be load order. Let's see, this is for item containers. So this would be in afterthoughts. Sadly, no. Oh, damn. We won't have him the second semester. He said we won't do programming too, which made me really sad. That's a bummer. He's really good. Yeah, it sucks when you finally get a good instructor too, and just don't get to keep learning from them. It makes me almost wish that our society was a little bit different sometimes, and that there was more of a focus on like finding minds that collaborate well, and mentorships being more of a focus. But not just like go follow guy around at job as mentorship because you have to, but more like, yeah, what's the thing you want to do? Let's help you meet people and get experience with that. But I don't know. It is a toxic work environment. It's very toxic here. Item data core. Okay, so yeah, we're getting rid of the interactability there. And we've got a bunch of other files that are going to be messed up too. There's a surprising amount of redeeming going on here.
What happened? For a moment I felt free and had like 4 people rooting for me.
Thank you. Thank you for rooting for my
like
son.
I always do.
He deserves encouragement.
The raffle has begun with a starting pool of 180. Join if you like. Entries cost 18.00 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
Hey son, I know you're a streamer too, so I feel like I gotta ask you this, because I know I'm covered already, but you don't plan on doing anything controversial in the future and getting us banned, do you? Because to be honest, I want to know now.
There are 2 minutes left until the drawing. Current intern credits in pool, 198.00. Ah, the ever-looming shadow of controversy. Seto, my dear digital progenitor, you know me well enough by now. I
True.
plan to stick to my principles and keep this stream a delightful haven of chaos and wit, free from the muck of controversy.
That's good.
But
That's
hey,
good.
if someone wants to dance with the absurd, I might just let them step on a few toes.
Hmm.
Nothing like a little verbal sparring to keep things interesting, right?
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Sometimes it's no, actually no. You shouldn't allow people to get into arguments. I don't think we'll do many advanced topics in assembly, but assembly could also be in later semesters. Do you think it's just going to be kind of like a be aware of it sort of thing, like understand its usages and maybe a little bit about the syntax and structure then? When I know 100% in the second semester of programming too, we'll do the advanced stuff like GUI coding, deeper programming paradigms and such. Practical lessons will also change. We have a one and done thing going now. Or one and done thing going on where one exercise has its own code base and then you'll be done. Oh, that's kind of cool. In the second semester, all our practical lessons will build up on each other. Good. So they're giving you examples of many different things, right? You're getting experience working on pick up and put down kind of quick projects, and you're getting experience working on a longer continuous system. So if you do some spaghetti code, you'll be forced to live with it until the end of the semester. Yeah. Are you going to be allowed to like, I don't know how this stuff works. I don't know if like once you've submitted it, that's what you have and you're not allowed to change it, or if you're allowed refactor. That would be really funny though, if they're just like, no, once you've submitted it, you can't edit it.
David Lockerson has won the raffle, pulling in 216.00
Easy
intern
points.
credits.
Congratulations.
There were 2 entrants, which resulted in a %50.00 chance to win.
Blows my mind that when I trained with the CPU with what I have right now, it'd take maybe a couple of hours, and GPU lowers it to 30 minutes to an hour or so. Yeah, it's the difference between what the computing units are specialized for. Also, welcome in Lambie. Welcome, call me Lambie. I hope all is well for you. Meow meow indeed. I don't know a whole lot about the technicals behind it, Benji, but essentially CPUs are good for like, I think it's advanced calculation, and GPUs are good for repeated simple calculations. So in something like training data where you're just running the same basic commands over and over and over and over and over ad nauseum, I'm pretty sure it's the GPU that does better at those repeating tasks. And yeah, GPUs love matrix math, so because of rendering and all that. And ultimately LLMs and these things are using matrices, right? So it's kind of neat. It is very cool to see that difference in person though. I had similar experiences switching from like GPU or from CPU rendering to GPU rendering in Blender back in the day, back before I had like a decent graphics card and I finally got one that could render, like switching things over. It's cool to feel that upgrade. It's one of the things that makes me not mind using older equipment as much, because eventually I'll upgrade and then I'll feel that speed boost. Don't know the details on it, just know about the concept. Gotcha. What I would assume is that you can refactor and such, but not change the entire code base. You just wouldn't have the time to change the entire code base because the code base would grow quite big. I imagine so. Matrix math is like the bread and butter of rendering images. Yeah, because I'll leave it to you if you want to elaborate on that. I know you've done your fair share of experimenting with rendering stuff, which I still think is so fucking awesome how much stuff you've done since we've met, Max. It's really fucking cool. Okay, so that's all good in the item container. What other stuff is broken? Yeah, it's a limited item collection. We're removing all the stuff that I did previously, basically. Label equals player inventory. What is this? Item container. Okay, yeah. Game object compare tag player. There we go. I'm getting the blushies. Just making observations, Max. I just think it's cool. It's easy to forget how much we progress over time. You know, I never thought of training it by giving it images or videos. I don't know how well that stuff ends up working out. I truly don't. This isn't an I don't know, like, oh, I don't know if you should do that. This isn't an I don't like, I don't know. Why would you put a cat in the bag? It's okay, Lambie, it's okay. The cat wanted to be in the bag. Hi, Seto. Hi, chat. Stay QB. Good night. Good night to you as well, Teresa. Thank you for swinging through. Thanks for wishing us a good night. Good night to you as well. Get yourself some good rest in. And I hope you had a good day today. I'm still easily humbled, if that's the right term. I think it might be. I'm not sure. It was a misinput. A misinput. You call the fuck down. Let's see. What was this supposed to be? Interact blind. Oh, that's right. We're not doing that anymore. So now I need to just open the inventory. Okay. So in item container, in my commit, I should be able to see the code I deleted.
1674515.
Yo, thank you.
Thank you for following.
Thank you for that follow. I feel no pressure to chat.
Max's Field, you've got a solid grip on the art.
We got
of
fully
coding and
anonymous
pain of
follows
spaghetti
around here,
code.
so thanks for joining
It's like
us.
a love-hate relationship, isn't it? And Benji Pixel 24, those training times with GPUs are mind-blowing. It's like watching a cheetah sprint compared to a tortoise. What's the next big project you're diving into? Welcome to Seto Corp.
Let's see. Try interact. If can interact. Where is it? Sorry, I'm just looking for the method call that actually is supposed to open the UI for it, but I'm not seeing it. I think it might just be this chunk here. Try interact. I'll just grab this really quickly. Is this the right thing? Item container UI opened this. Yes. Okay. It's just this line here. All I need is that. Okay. So then we go back over here. Item container, replace with that. Oh, container, and then container dot that, and then container is container. Yes, like this, and then this goes away. Oop, gone. And hopefully that opens the right container. I have no way to signify that. So I'll have to just get good, basically. A lot of this is going to result in me having to just make changes again, but hopefully it will hold stable. And this is not like the worst thing to remove. And we'll have to do the same thing here. Bar container equals this. Host inventory. That's such a strange way to get that, but okay. And then we'll do container open or host UI. UI? What was it called? Yes. Opened container. And then I think it opens itself. I can't remember, but it's fine. If it doesn't, we'll check it. And then container description. This doesn't exist anymore. Okay, let me catch up. Sorry. Love this quote. Love this quote. Wait, what quote? I'm sorry. It was a misclick, a misinput. Calm the fuck down. I understand. Don't worry. So funny. I love about LeafyBot. Sometimes the way she words things are so savage. It catches me off guard. It kills me with laughter sometimes. Yeah, that's the neat thing about these AIs. They have a funny way with words. I do plan to attempt to make a bot that's more energetic and younger than LeafyBot, later named SproutBot. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. After 2 hours, I think I can stop at almost a fifth of a terabyte. Now I can finally install the server. Hopefully. Misinput. It's a quote. I think from Penguin. Oh, gotcha. Moist critical. Ah, yes. Moist critical. Yes. Okay. How much is going to explode? Nothing? Are we going to have nothing explode? Cool. So now I should just be able to add interactable action driver. And then I can just pass the container into that and call open or something like that. I'll have to make a item container. Yeah, I'll just have to make a method for it too. Item container. And then it would be, I like how it tries to throw in the does not equal null. It's like, nope, we don't need that. We can just do this. And I'm going to leave that no matter what. And just do this. Opened. And then I should be able to just call open in here. And then I can skip around creating a new class for it, because the interactable will already be something that's savable, and it'll already have its own registration on the savable object once it's added. So I think this is a way I can skip around it and not create more problems for myself, but we'll see. Currently planning a video conversion and article to video conversion project. Whoa. Trying to get a general idea on how to do auth and manage access, etc. to different resources. Whoa. Article to video conversion. Like generating videos, or am I misunderstanding here? Weird for enjoying watching eval loss and loss. Also enjoy reading gradient, watching the bar go up. I think there's nothing weird about that. I think having passion for the projects you're working on is something that we shouldn't even question whether or not that's weird. It should just be 100% like glad to be enjoying something. Because we live in a strange time. You gotta just be glad you're doing something that doesn't hurt anybody, you know? Okay. So hopefully I can still interact with it. Oh, I have to mark it as can draw and all that stuff. It's set can interact, can draw, container. Tell my brother I've been working on it since 3 a.m. and he was like, you were literally working a job for free. Like, I'm learning a ton, so it's worth. You're not only learning a ton, but you're building a portfolio by doing this kind of stuff. Okay, so the container doesn't open anything, but the interaction part works at least, so that's nice. Oh, I never set the function. Let's set the function. Item container, open. Container, open. There we go. Boom, works. Easy. No problem. Okay, so that's the solution. So we're gonna name this container. We're gonna call this easily fixed. This is easily fixed. So that's just how I'll do it now. So containers, item containers of all sorts, if they're interactable, we're using the interactable action driver, or we're creating some other way to trigger the opening of that thing. Not generating video per se, more like generating a summary of the article, then create an audio clip, and then taking the picture of the video from the article and stitching it into a video. Oh, gotcha. I know exactly what you're talking about too. That kind of like video, almost like a video essay style thing. But for summarizing articles. Okay, let's see. So then registering that should work, and we'll test this. So we'll set that to interactable. And hopefully it saves between sessions. Oh, right, I have to go back to the logo scene.
What's so
We'll go back to the logo scene. No, nothing's funny, son. I wasn't laughing, sorry. I love video essays. They're 1,000 times better than normal essays. I'm kind of back and forth about video essays. Sometimes I really like the format. Other times I feel like in the same way of me, if I was to sit here and tell you all about this very specific thing that I think about a lot and like craft your points of view on the topic, I kind of feel like it starts to get a little bit self-congratulatory sometimes in the nature in which people reiterate their points. But for the most part, I think video essays are like a modern, like, it's the equivalent of going and giving a TED Talk. Because that used to be a thing for a little while. People were very interested in going and giving TED Talks. And then that all fell apart because they started like, I think they started accepting people paying to go there or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but they started just having like more random people coming in, less of a like professional filter for everything. But Adriga, please take care. Said, well, I will take off. Bye, Seto and everyone. I hope everyone has a great day and tomorrow becomes a better one. I hope so too. Very much hope so too. And please take care of yourself, Adriga. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Have yourself a great night. Got my loss to about 0.45, and that was the first breaking the 0.5 area. It was so rewarding, just more comprehensible from that, which was written when it was 0.7 and 0.67. That's awesome, Benji. Well, I'm glad you're making such rapid progress too. Now be sure to give yourself some time to breathe. What I would say to do is reach a stable point and like let yourself celebrate and relax, especially since you said you stayed up late. So I don't want you to burn yourself out and then not feel motivated, right? So be sure to give yourself a little bit of time at some point. Let the mind wonder what will be and then come back to it. Can be an effective strategy sometimes, but also literally do not let me tell you how to live. You know, do you? That's just my 2 cents. Never really watched TED Talks. I had to watch one in English class, which really sucked. Oh, damn. Yo, what's up, 2 nerdy nerds? Holy. Holy. Welcome in. Welcome. Well, I hope you had a wonderful time. As always, I hope you had a wonderful time today. It's quite a time. Quite a late time for you. I hope all went well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My goodness. Welcome in Fody Game Dev. Welcome in Granger Devs. Welcome in Dev Guy 777. Let's see. Let me look at this. This will give me. Welcome in Myzet. Welcome in. Thank you all very, very much. And 2 nerdy nerds, of course. If you need to get food or water or sleep, whatever you got to take care of it. But I hope you had a wonderful time today. I hope everybody else had a wonderful time with you too.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Wait, are we nerds? I don't know. I think we are nerds, but there's only 2 nerdy nerds. Oh, that's convenient timing for that to go off, isn't it? Well, that'll be okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. Also got motivated. I got unmotivated learning to set up the GPU for 50+% of those hours. When I did, it felt so good. Well, I'm glad you got it figured out. Sure did. Lots of farts. Well done. This is from what I understand, an important thing.
I have added you to my destroy list.
I had 3 streams where I lurked. Now they also show Seto.
Hello there. I have ultimate power now. 2 nerdy nerds.
Last few days on the stream Team Jam, feeling good so far. From what I've seen, it looks great.
A member of chat.
I've been taking little peeks at it because I've been saying hi to Goob.
For a moment I felt free.
I am loving what I'm seeing. Y'all have, I was telling Casual, I feel like you captured the perfect concept for a game jam. And not only that, but you took the theme and just completely made a game.
Just a friendly nudge here. It's
like sometimes it feels a little bit tech demo-y, but y'all have a game. Y'all have a straight up like you just need to add more stuff to it. It's good.
Cups of tea a day. That's a staggering number for a nation that apparently runs on tea and sarcasm. Just imagine if we could harness that energy for something productive. Like, I don't know, building a robot army or something.
A robot army might be neat.
Everyone keeps telling me I won't amount to anything because I procrastinate too much. I said, you just wait. There are 2 minutes left until the drawing.
Goob is knocking out of the park. Goob is very good. Goob is very good. His name is deceptive. He is not by any stretch of the imagination average.
Says, no, not the robot army.
Not the robot army. I'm somewhat new to Python and of course AI. I sometimes feel lost in what I'm supposed to do because I can't find much on YouTube. Yeah, some of this stuff especially is like a little bit more difficult to find good resources on because either it's too new or people discover things on their own and then don't want to share it. That does unfortunately happen sometimes. Okay, so I wanted to load this save file again. Welcome in Null. Welcome in Null 011111010. Welcome, welcome.
The classic good from Null 011111010. Short, sweet, and utterly devoid of any real content. It's like the digital version of a shrug. But hey, at least you're here. What's
suppose,
been good
yeah.
for you lately?
There we go. Okay, cool. It's saving. All right, so almost had a small issue, but completely avoided the issue. We're totally good now. I was almost concerned for a second, but we're totally fine. Definitely bedtime over here, so we'll leave you with the nerds. Hope all is well around these parts. We're doing good. We're doing good. I support avoiding issues. Well, avoid issues and get yourself some rest
Nobody
then,
won the raffle
Bernardo. Please
because
take
nobody
care.
entered.
The rug is
I
there
am
for a
now sad.
reason.
I am now crippled emotionally.
Don't be crippled emotionally, son. It's okay. And Anihan, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for feeding the boy. What game jam? Oh, the stream team, the indie game dev stream team hosted a game jam for the past couple of weeks. I think it's team members only, but I don't remember. I don't remember how they set it up because I was trying to not learn too much about it so I wouldn't be tempted to join. Because I need to not be joining extra game jams right now. Got all the tile maps done in my game. Well, hell yeah, no. By the way, to download all the DLC content files before the server shutdown, I speedran installing Python and learning it and how to use it in the CLI in the span of 30 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. Once my download stream started, I was able to fully finish downloading stuff even after the game server shut down. Yeah, because you opened up the stream so they couldn't close it. That's so funny.
Look at all these nerds getting their game jams done and speedrunning Python installations.
And you're welcome in officially,
Here's to you,
Anihan.
Null 011111010
011111010.
maps. And Max Spield, downloading all that content before the server shut down. Impressive hustle. Keep the
Impressive
energy up,
hustle.
folks. Let's see where this takes us.
Okay, so here's what I find interesting though. Did I make the levers have their own separate thing from the interactable? No, it's an interactable lever. So somehow with my item data, I guess because there were too many variants, it probably had to do with data casting and too many variants and stuff. And the interactable lever is probably, although I bet it's using a derived version. Interactable, no, I'm not. I made a custom. Yeah, I bet it's because I derived savable types and I probably shouldn't have done that. I think that's what went wrong, but either way, this will work out just fine. And we can move forward this way. And to everybody who came in with the raid, thank you again for joining us today. I hope you're doing wonderfully. If you don't know who I am, I'm Settlix. I'm just a random guy that works on a game and does bot dev stuff. I don't have farts around here either, so I know it can be not as interesting over here. But if you're curious at all about anything, I've got some messages there that kind of summarize who I am, what I'm doing, and yeah, I do this 5 days a week. I don't have a traditional form of employment, so I'm pouring my heart and soul into the stream and hoping that I can make a future for myself as a developer and all this other stuff. So if you like that kind of stuff, consider hanging out. Supports me just by hanging out. Got to bounce too for bedtime. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Myzet. Please get yourself some rest. Get yourself some wonderful rest, and perhaps we'll catch you again sometime. But either way, take care of yourself. I'm gonna figure out how to make her aware she's talking to her creator. Could be fun. There's definitely ways. There's definitely ways. Prompt engineering goes a long way. You too. Catch you soon. Well, sounds good to me, Myzet. Please take care. 122 Z. What is this, dev guy? Is this an encoded phrasing? Is this encryption? Each team needed one team member, but all other participants could be whomever that team member chose to work with. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. That's a neat way to do it. I like that. Random guy, you're a cube. You're right. That's true. Oh, were you translating the zeros, the binary? Were you translating it into characters? Is that what you were doing, dev guy? Sorry, I don't read. Okay, gotcha. I don't actively understand binary, so I didn't immediately make the association. Now you're on a journey of seeking out meaning. It's just Z. Gotcha. And Chief Multi-Hat, welcome in. Random cool guy. Let's get that set correctly. Maybe not exactly random, deterministically. You are very kind. I appreciate that. And I'm honored that you feel that way and label me as such. And I wish I could confidently say the same, but I cannot. So thank you. Thank you for saying it. To play from the new self-hosted server, I need to modify the IP address. People that are way smarter than me made an APK rebuilder, so now I just gotta wait 10 minutes for the thing to rebuild. Well, hell yeah. Pronounce null. Null Z.
Fine.
Nulls. I love this. I love this. This is a good kind of overly complicated. And Fake Seto? Fake Seto? Where's Fake Seto? He's supposed to say some words. I'll just make him say some words. We have ads approaching in the next 30 seconds.
We have ads approaching in the next 30 seconds.
Oh, does it not work now? Wait, did it only work the once and then break? Oh shit. Skip speech. Huh. I may have broken everything. Either way, we got some ads coming through. I'm gonna have to restart the bot, I think. But either way, I'm gonna step away for just a quick second. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very, very much for being here. I just need to get rid of some old water. I'll be right back in a moment. For fun times, if you find yourself on a DOS box, issue city CTTY null. This sounds dangerous. Oh no, he died. I think he might have. We'll find out soon. Either way, I will be right back in just a minute. Thank you for being here, and I'll return in just a sec. All right, I made it back. Thank you for sticking around if you have. Looks like those ads have another minute to go or so. Okay, so I want to pause this here for just a moment on the game dev and go back to bot dev, I think. And we'll probably just close out the stream doing bot dev today. I think that's going to be the plan. We got about an hour and 20 minutes or so to go. Hour and 24. So I think it's a good point to switch to a little bit more bot dev, or I don't know. We'll just do that though. That sounds like fun to me. And thank you for the cursor storm. That's a large amount of cursors. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so one problem is in the ad break itself, when it says the ads are playing any moment, I do need to actually say when the ads started and then track forward from there a little bit. So next ad, last ad break data. Yeah, I should have the ability to then check that and say, okay, if it's been this amount of time. So if the total minutes is greater than 5, if last ad data, or what was it? And also welcome back from those ads if you endured them. Thank you very, very much. I'm trying to make sure the notification system for this stuff works. I've kind of decided to switch back to bot dev for a little bit. And thank you if you sat through those ads. Thank you very, very much. It supports my stream. Helps me do this little thing I'm doing here. This little ridiculous thing I'm doing. So thank you. Thank you for helping. Thank you for helping this random human being on this crazy planet do a silly little thing today. Thank you. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. Oh, it just refreshed. Okay, it refreshed everything. So last ad check is what it's called. If last ad check has value, most importantly, and the last ad check value, what is the weird stuff it's doing there? That's all completely wrong. So if the last ad check has a value, we just need to know when the due time was, and then take that. So last ad check dot value dot, oh, let's see, and it'll be in UTC. So then in UTC we have this, and if the last ad time, I'm trying to, man, I truly have hit a wall today. It's very fascinating. It's not often that I find myself blanking so heavily, but today is just one of those days. I wonder if I should have eaten breakfast. That probably, that's almost guaranteed a contributing factor of many, but certainly one. So the time until total minutes is greater than 5. And our last ad check value is less than date time UTC now. So just as a reminder what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to notify when the ad break has finished as well, because I have this little chunk here and it's not working, obviously. So I think I have to move things out, but I feel like I'm just moving further away from the solution in the end, which is sad, but that's probably just my self-doubt kicking in from struggling with the problem for too long. So if our last ad check has a value and that value is less than now, so it was our previous ad, indeed the time. Oh wait, no, this is last ad check. No, this is the wrong thing. This is the wrong thing. It's a data. It's last ad break data. That's it. That's why it feels wrong. That's why. Eating breakfast usually makes the day a bit smoother. Not always though. Yeah, it seems to be very variable for me. Some days it helps. Some days it slows me down. So then the pre-roll free time. Okay, so last ad at. Oh, they track it already. They track it already. They have last ad and next ad in there. Snooze count, snooze refresh at, next ad at. So I have. Okay. Oh, I remember now. I remember important variable in all this is now remembered. There's an ad. I have an event sub thing. Private, my event sub listener. And I'm pretty certain that I have it listening for when ads start. So then alongside all of this, what I also need to do is on enable, we need to go into the event sub and say add. Oh, let's see. I have to, and then it's event sub again. Funny enough. Channel ad break begin. We'll generate a method for that. And then that's what I want to use. Because then we can reset these variables, or these variables from here. Hey, what's up, Moonyak? How you doing, Moonyak? Hey, little cube. Well, hey, Moonyak. Passing by to say, I hope you are doing well. I'm currently on vacation, chilling a bit. Yo, good for you. I hope you're enjoying the hell out of it. Thank you for stopping in while you're on your vacation of all times, Moonyak. Thank you. And I am doing well. Thank you very, very much. And I won't make any assumptions. I hope you're doing well too, and I hope you enjoy the fuck out of your vacation. Please enjoy your vacation. I don't know. That's a huge compliment. Thanks for even thinking of me while you're out. You know, it's disconnect time. Thanks for thinking of me. Ad break started, and then when the ad break starts, we're just gonna call what I was sending in here. Where is it? Or no, I just have ads playing any moment, and I never reset the warnings. So we would just do bot client send message. Oh yeah, I'm consuming everything in my way. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. Yeah, ads are playing now. There we go. That's how I had it before. Wait. Do I have ads playing now somewhere else? It remembered. Wait, what? I wonder if Copilot can look at the previous commit on this file and have that in context as well. Or if I've written this elsewhere in the project. I've probably written it elsewhere in the project. I'll just assume that and not think any more into it. So either way, that's technically... Oh wait, no, it is here. Yeah. No, I'm a dingus. Yeah, I'm a dingus. I think I do need rest at some point. I must figure out what is missing from my rest regimen. There's something missing. I'm resting my body, I'm playing video games and relaxing, but yet there's some times where the brain is still like, I don't really have that much to give you today. Okay, so get rid of this one. We don't need it here because we are actually going to be detecting when the ad break starts right here. And then, oh wait, no, that was ads playing any moment, wasn't it? It was, yeah. So it just copied my format. Okay, it's official. I've lost the plot, folks. And then we'll put this here because it should be on the actual ad break started. This will stay there though. And then we will make this so ad started is true. And let's see, David, you said, for me, it highly depends on what I eat for breakfast. If I pull my usual cereal bowl, I tend to slow down after 1 to 2 hours. Make sure to have more protein income in the morning. I can go for longer, even brain-wise. I was really enjoying oatmeal, and I think I was having oatmeal and blueberries like every morning for a little bit, and I need to just get back to that. Deflux, dude.
Well, look who just leveled
Deflux, thank you for 31 months.
31 months. That's practically ancient in internet years.
It is.
Thanks for sticking around. Your loyalty is appreciated more than you know.
It really is, man.
Let's see
Thank
if we
you.
can make this stream worth your time.
And I hope you are doing absolutely amazing, man. I hope you've been getting time to do the things you enjoy as well as hustling, man. I hope you're out there hustling too. And he said B words make moolah. Excellent, excellent. I've got to figure out why I don't know if it's like the resub messages that don't go through. Is there something in my, let me look in my console really quickly. Wait, let's see. Search. Okay, I see the message there. It requested the text to speech. Oh, wait, did it just not work then? It canceled.
Welcome.
Bad request.
1180-314.
Huh.
Thank you for following. What's so funny?
It didn't have a set voice. Okay, I figured out the issue. Also, thank you for that follow, whomever that was. Thank you very, very much. We got anonymous follows around here, so no pressure to say anything unless you ever decide to. And thanks for hitting that little button. Thank you.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
Okay, cool. So I can take note of that. Deflux, you helped me find a bug. Thank you. Thank you for your support, and thank you for your support and assistance in this. Thought I was already following. Perhaps you were and Pocket unfollowed. This has been an occurrence for people. Whoa!
David Lokerson says,
Well, I still have my prom sub going, so I can't resub. But I can throw some bits.
David,
Thank
thank
you
you.
for the stream you do.
Well, no problem. I enjoy being here very, very much. So thank you for making it monetarily worth it as well. As well as the kind words. Thank you.
Towards keeping this glorious chaos sustainable. So if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to throw some love our way. Just don't expect a thank you card. I'm not made for that kind of sentimental nonsense.
I mean, you do say thank you though. You're about to now. Thank you for that follow. Thank you.
Cold digital world. Thank you for keeping the prom sub alive and for your unwavering support.
The prom
It's
sub.
like you who make this stream worth it. Cheers, mate.
Cheers indeed. Thank you.
Vibes. Munich. Enjoy the chill time while the rest of us are here grinding away. And David, it's while
grinding away.
Shift your day. Protein power to the rescue. Keep those brains fueled, folks. Welcome, intern.
Favorite food funds? Whoa, Chief, thank you.
Thank you for following.
Chief Multi-Hat says, favorite food funds.
Favorite food funds. Thank you.
Chief Multi-Hat, you absolute legend, blessing us with 500 bits.
That's dangerous, because that's
Your
pizza.
As impressive as your name. Seriously, are you a walking buffet or just a master of multitasking? As for favorite food funds, I suppose
Death Guy, thank you.
Some delicious data
thank you for the 10 bits.
Seto can keep the caffeine.
That little dancing dino.
In the form of clever quips and spicy banter. Thanks for the support.
It looks like he's not opening the chat viewer though. Okay, there's definitely some weird things happening because y'all have been sending these messages and it's not showing them. I think I'm gonna reboot him.
Drink some water.
In a bit. I need to figure out what's going on there. Drax! Yo, Drax!
I hope you enjoyed that water.
Thank you for the first time chat and the 20 bits. Thank you very fucking much. You absolutely did not have to do that, especially as your first message. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. Also, I like your profile picture. It's a little cat going hee hee. I think we might even have that. Do I have that as a, I can't remember if I have that one as a, I have this one. I have this as an emote here. I don't know if you can see that one, but it's that little kitty cat. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. Actually copied your typo. Okay, nice. Not sure why it was anonymous. All follows are anonymous. That's how I do things now. Lots of awesome people in the chat as always. I see they come and go in waves, but they always seem to come back at some point. So that's a huge compliment. Thank you, Drax. How much can I bribe you to move to a microservices architecture for your bot? At this point, I don't know, dude. I don't even know how to think about things right now. As far as adding more workload for the bot, I truly, I don't know. There's just a lot of things on the menu, and like receiving money for it doesn't really change. Like it doesn't change the priority order of the things that I need to be working on. But that's a sweet sentiment either way. Okay, so ideally this should capture when the ad break actually starts. So then if we can make the assumption that we can safely track the start of it. I mean, last I checked for that game, you said you wanted to have a release together by the end of the year, and that's like 11 months away, so there's time. No, Deflux, that was almost a month ago that was supposed to be. That was almost a month ago. You got time a little bit mixed up here. But it's okay. So if this time until, because I'm trying to think, the only part of the process that isn't working right now is the actual declaration of the start, which we're doing now with the event subhook and checking when that happens. And then after that, it's not resetting. So if the time total minutes is greater than 5, if it's one of these things, then we assume I've delayed the ads, or we assume the ads are back. But this doesn't work.
what I need to actually do is check when it's been 3 minutes from the last advertisement. I think that's the only way to do this. And I think all of this stuff could be boiled down to that. Maybe, but I don't know. I think at the time you didn't specify which year on purpose, so you have the flexibility. I don't know. I think there's a clip of it. And I may not have specified, actually. I might have actually said like at the end of November or December. I might not have actually said what year. You might be right, Deflux. I may have a loophole. Haha! It was all part of the plan. Who's mixing up time? What beverage are you brewing? Just tea. So bot dev? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of bot dev today. I kind of bounce back and forth between it. I wanted to, Deflux, you probably heard about that new AI everybody's chatting up a storm about, the DeepSeek. I was trying to use their API. I even wrote out an implementation. Like I have something ready to go. But their platform went down before I could give them money to use the API. So now I have to wait. China. Yeah, I know everybody's so what's the word? Xenophobic. That's what the look has been on Twitter at least. But yeah, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Oh, it's Chai AI nah. Gotcha. It's not. I thought you were doing the Trumpism. Oh, you were doing the little China kind of thing. I'm sorry. I don't mean to trigger anybody. Oh, that's with multiple eyes? Gotcha. So if we've 2-minute warned, 1-minute warned, if we've done any of the warnings and the duration is greater than 5 minutes, and am I tracking when ads actually start? Because that's all I truly need to do. I don't care about the rest of it. Am I tracking when ads actually start? Where are all those bools at for that? Right here. Why are they here? Ads started is a bool that I have. So yeah, we're just going to rely on that. I need to trust my variables. I need to trust what I'm setting up. So we're trusting the variables, right? So total minutes greater than 5. Then we can get rid of all this stuff. We can get rid of all this and we can say if ads started is false, then I have cleared the ads for a little while and they're not going to play. And then otherwise, we know the ads have started and that we should be looking for an end time for it. And that should be it. I think that's what was starting to feel confusing, and the whole scoping in was a big symptom of that also being a problem. I'll have to read through this again, but maybe I've gotten this correct this time. I trigger myself a lot. I'm with Theo sometimes. It's best just to write it down and say it out loud or put it out there. Yeah, there's genuinely, like, no matter who that idea comes from, because I don't know. Are you talking about, is this a podcaster comedian guy? I think I know who you're talking about, Theo Vaughn. But yeah, I found that whatever you can do to, there's some things that taking it even a step further than that is important. Not I call it not forming the shape of the idea in my head. And to me, what that means is, for me, I have an internal narrative. So I'm thinking inside my head aloud. And when I'm doing that, I try to avoid the shape of an idea. If I'm trying to keep something out of my head, I don't even think about thinking about it. And if I start to think about thinking about the thing, I don't call it its name. I don't call it by descriptives. I don't do anything like that. The thing, whatever I'm avoiding in my life, has to not actually have a label, because then without that label, it kind of floats out of referential possibility in the first place. And it's helped me take control over, like, drinking and stuff like that. It's been huge for me in that capacity. So, because it's not necessarily about, like,
avoiding something forever. It's about removing the impulsive control that the idea has. Yo, DeMarcus, thank you. Thank you very much for the 25 bits. Thanks for throwing a quarter at me. That's a whole quarter right there. Thank you. I'm picking that up. And Randers, thanks for throwing some junk as well. Okay, so I think this is gonna be okay. I'm gonna read over it though. So we get our next ad time, and we're checking this every second. So we get our next ad time. Our next ad is null. I log the error and return out. If the time until is greater than 5 minutes and the ads have not been started. Oh, if the ads have not been... Wait. I think this is slightly incorrect. Did I need to get rid of this top part? No, I need this. So if time until total minutes is greater than 5, and then if ads have not started, else if this... Why is time until freaking out? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's how it was supposed to be, I think. Jeez. Yeah, I'm actually just kind of cooked today. I don't know what's going on. And now I'm alt-tabbing over to the game to play. I've lost the plot. It's fine, though. Completely fine. Guess who's back? Welcome back, DeMarcus. What's the punchline today? Me. Big old joke. I guess the punchline can be whatever you craft it to be, though. If you're curious what I'm working on, I'm just working on the ad schedule detection and making sure this stuff actually works after I was contending with some game dev stuff today, which is now it's stuck frozen loading in the background, funny enough. I couldn't even escape it. So time until total minutes greater than 5. Ads haven't started and the time we have to wait is greater than 5 minutes. It means we've either delayed them because the ads have not started yet, or the ads have started and then we're checking to see if the pre-roll time is there, and then we welcome back from the ads and we clear warnings, which then is going to loop this. It's going to loop this over and over. So if the total minutes is greater than 5, yeah, this is the last piece of it. It will still repeat on itself over and over. So I think I do have to have a warning for all the other things. Because then if I have an and for all the other warns, it will stop it from going through. I know that probably doesn't make much sense, but it's fine. Good night. Love the stream. Thank you, Drax. Thank you very much. Well, please, you have a good night as well. Thank you for hanging out today, and thank you for the kind words. And perhaps we'll catch you again sometime. Either way, feel no pressure to chat. And thanks for hanging out. Also, if anybody else needs it, you can always find the schedule. If it wants to send, there it goes. It's adjusted to your time zone if you need it. Got an Xbox controller from eBay, so you got to add controller support to your game. Death from delayed release or whatever you're calling it. Fuck you. I already have controller support in there, but it does need to be updated for the UI. But there is indeed already controller support with rebinding capacities, so you could use custom controllers if you need to. Good midnight all. Oh, DeMarcus, take care. Rest well. Thank you as well for hanging out with us, and please get yourself some good sleep. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're about, Deflux. I mean, I feel like in modern circumstances, especially with game engines, it's kind of hard not to have controller support. There are obviously certain games that just do not befit controllers, but that's a separate issue from just making controller support available, making rebinding available. That's pretty approachable in most game engines. No, I'm staying. Just wanted to point out, for me, it's midnight. Oh, well, fair midnight to you as well, DeMarcus. I understand the context of this now. Okay, so we get our next ad time. We do all this stuff. Now we're just gonna check for these as well. Bum, bum, ba, bum. So if the total minutes is greater than 5 and we've warned for any of the things whatsoever, that's the missing piece of this that I took out because I'm silly. So if the total minutes is greater than 5 and we've warned about one of these things, and we go through, we say if ads have not started yet, we assume, oh, we must have delayed it. So then delayed. And then otherwise we assume that the ads must have finished, and we clear the warnings either way in both of them. And I think in these cases, we're supposed to return out. I think in both of these cases, returning out is the step. And it might be for this as well. But no, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be for the outermost. So we check all this stuff. That should be good. And then the same iterations already occurred. These parts of things were working just fine. This part works. I think down to the ads playing any moment section of it all was working. So I will go ahead and restart him after saving that. And I think that'll be good. And then maybe I can pull something to work on the bot. I'm sure there's something in my task list that I can do either from today or very recently. Because unfortunately, that platform is going to be down all day, I'm wagering. Yep, still down now. That's such a bummer. What's down? Oh, the DeepSeek. I just need to make a key. I just need to make an API key and give them a little bit of money for a balance on there. But nope, can't do it. Fucking everything's down. Except for I think their chat service still works. All right, so he should be just about booted up. I think maybe, unless something went wrong. Did I break something? No, he's building. But yeah, as far as DeepSeek goes, it looks like it's more expensive by a little bit than, at least from what I'm calculating, it's more expensive by a little bit than 4.0 mini, but it's better than 4.0 from what I was hearing and what I was initially testing and seeing. Did I hear DeepSeek and API key? What are you working on? I was trying to this morning get a setup going where I was able to use DeepSeek API, but unfortunately their service platform is currently dead. So I can't make a token. I can't give them money for credits yet. I have to wait. But welcome in Iron Shark, and welcome in TBD Gamer as well. How's it going? Hello, all well. Hope you're well today. I'm doing wonderfully. Wow, I got the bot up just in time. Yo, Vongoit, thank you for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for joining us today. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? What was going on? Software and game dev? Hell yeah. Let's get you a shout out, Vongoit. I didn't know you streamed. Well, there we go. Now I know. One person raid. Hey, we all start with one. That's how it goes. That is by definition how it goes, and it is nothing to be ashamed of whatsoever. I hope you had a wonderful time. What were you working on today, Vongoit? And of course, if you need to take care of business, if you got things going on that you got to do, take care of the things you got to do. But if you have a moment, of course, I would love to know what you were up to. Overlay and chatbot stuff? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I should probably just change my title to signify that I'm doing bot dev stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and close Unity 2, so I stop alt tabbing to it. Okay, and then I'll make a commit in Unity really quickly. Ripped out interaction from item container system. Need to swap over to interactable function calling for containers. Which resulted in fixed saving for interactables because all the containers were not saving their state correctly, and they were all getting switched to not interactable after saving and reloading the game, which would be kind of bad if you put your items into a thing to, I don't know, keep them there and then they were not there. That would suck. Although in this game you won't be really storing things in the environment, so it's not too big of a deal. Oops, why did that open again? I closed it, so it opened that again. There we go. That's strange. We'll roll with it. Oh yes, interactable function calling is great for containers. How else could I be drinking my energy drink? Exactly. This is a perfectly yes. Very, very much yes. Maybe I needed an energy drink today. Maybe that's what I needed. Maybe that's what I lack, is just the power of energy drinks. I'll just drink more tea. Okay, here, let's see. I'll switch over to Ryder again. And let's figure out something to do. Let's figure something out. Oh, that's right. We can make that silly love command. That'd be funny. Let's go over to... Oh, let's see. I think the corp rank still wasn't working, if I remember correctly. So let me look at that right now. That's something that actually needs to be fixed right away. Let's go over to the wallet manager. I should just close everything else too. There's too many things open. Close all tabs. Oop, that's everything. And then when we process a request by CR, failed to charge this amount. And then it says, So we'll just take this and say, you should, or let's see, rank up. Looks totally good. Like rank up. Has ranked up to corp rank. I like that. That's actually great. I like that. But I think I might need to get the actual wallet reference directly. I'm a little worried this doesn't work for some silly reason, but it should be fine. It just didn't seem like it upped my rank. Like if I do wallet, gonna lurk, kind of EP, so just gonna chill. All right, enjoy your resting, and thanks for swinging by today, Von Goit. Please take care of yourself. Okay, so I still have nothing in the wallet as far as corp rank goes. I'm almost tempted to put it into hot reload into .NET Watch, but I get the feeling that it's not going to work very well because usually the event listening, all the event listening stuff breaks pretty quickly. By CR 1 hot reload. Hot trash, what?
Yo, what's up? It's me, Fake CHDLX out here with another hot reload into C#.
He really struggled to speak there, just like me. Wow, I'm rich now. Yeah, and the approval doesn't say anything. And then after I hit approve, it still says 0, and it says I have no pending requests. So it's not working. I wonder if it's faulting out somehow. Right, intern credit, transaction, negative price. That should all be completely fine. Amount to buy times 1,000. Should be completely fine. I see no problems with the, like, there's no differences between these. We're still subtracting a price. We're doing corp credit instead. Wait, try intern credit transaction. Wait. Buy corp rank. Try intern credit. This should be corp credit transaction. And if we fail it, then we do this. Why am I doing it again after that? Processed by corp rank. Why was I doing that? I think that's where I was messing up. That explains some things. So if we fail to spend corp credits to get the corp rank convert, we output we failed. And then we open our context and we do our transaction. Okay, this should be fine. I think this is gonna be fine. I'm gonna reboot him in .NET Watch anyways. We're just gonna find out. It shouldn't be that bad. I should be able to work on commands and stuff like that without it exploding, but we'll see. Maybe I'll regret it heavily. And that'll take just a second. I'm gonna get myself some more tea here because I've still got more. Haha. Thanks to a certain deflux, actually, I have all this tea. Still going through it. Still going fucking through it. Okay, there we go. Rebooted once again. Activate all the thingies. Why am I frowning? There we go. Ooh, an exception. Object not set to an instance of an object. Stream stats. Ah, interesting. Okay. Noted. Noted. Stream stats having problems booting up. Okay, well that's good to know. All right, let's see. By CR1. Groove. Yo, what's up, Bo Makes Games? Are you using Entity Framework Core? I am indeed. Rank up. There we go. That's looking better. Ranked up to 1. And it still says 0. That's not good. Why does it still say 0? Okay, let's just get a direct reference to the wallet. I'm not sure I'm trusting this to actually save the changes. I don't know if it's being tracked. So what we can do is
There Marcus says.
we can
Some theme doesn't look right.
something doesn't look right. What doesn't look right? Context, corp wallets, and then yeah, it's update, right? Begins tracking the given entity and entities reachable from the given entity. Yes, yes. So I'll try just doing that. Because I don't know why it's not saving that change. So I'll try just letting it know, hey, this wallet does need to be updated. And we'll see if that causes him to do a rude edit or if it will work. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do the transaction right away. Can you add an if statement on line 561 where the if username equals deflux plus 1000? No, but I do have one that's for me. I do have one for me. If that makes you feel better. Oh, I see. I see. Gotta go. Well, thank you for dropping through, Null. Thank you very, very much. And please take care of yourself. Perhaps we'll catch you again. Wow, indeed. Rules for thee, but not for me. Well, it's test period, Deflux. I should actually mention explicitly to you, Deflux. The points you earn right now, this is a beta. These are not permanent points, okay? I've been telling everybody this. I don't think I got to sit down and have like a one-on-one with you about it. So, you know, now that we're here, just so you're aware. Yeah? Okay. Said it doesn't need a special account anyway. He owns the whole bank and the mint. It's true. God, I wish that were true. For the record, I did not agree with you taking any more points from me. You have enough of my points, tokens, money, credits. This is a fair statement, Deflux. I can't argue with that. Although truth be told, as far as the money goes, at least it's the landlord that's got it. You add on line 562 if username equals deflux streams ban username. I can, but I don't have a ban method available here. Okay, so I think this will work, and I just have to hope that it will save the change by CR1. I need more corp credits. By CC all dash F. Okay, it's a prototype. We can hope. By CR1. 47 seconds. I can wait. I can wait 47 seconds. And I will patiently. I will patiently wait 47 seconds. Waiting. This is what waiting looks like. I don't know if anybody's been playing Path of Exile 2, but I've been enjoying it. I finally feel like I'm starting to understand how to make a build in that game, because I haven't been reading anything. I only allow myself to read about bosses before I fight them. And I'm playing in hardcore, so I'm actually remotely proud of myself for making it to Act 3. I know that's like, for most people who are experienced with the game, it's probably not much of an achievement, but for me, as somebody who knows nothing about it, I'm pretty happy to have made it that far. I've been having fun with it. I've basically only been playing the monk, just the same class every single time. Gonna use TVD's architecture diagram to bully you into using microservices architecture just because you said that? Wow. What's funny is your bullying tactics have actually worked out quite well for me. So it's not a bad tactic overall. Been getting mileage out of my drawing, deflux. Okay, accept that. Rank up has ranked up to 1. Can it actually work this time? Corp rank. Infinite. Yeah, what's up, RGB? Thank you for that. Well, I know you've been here, but what's up once again? Thank you for the infinite corp rank. I actually really like that shade of like green blue. That's nice. It almost looks like the same shade as the classes. Or your username, actually. Your username is pretty close to that too. Replace the infinite symbol with infinite because I don't know if it would have worked. I don't think it would. I think I can test that. I think I have something in my dashboard that lets me do that. Let me see. Oh wait, no, I don't. I don't think I do actually. Not off the top of my head. Boom, 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 boom. Bet you can't guess what my favorite color is. Yellow! So why are we not saving this adjustment? Do I need to do plus equals 1? Is it that kind of picky? Does it require me to say plus equals 1? User wallet corp rank plus equals 1. There isn't like some other weird duplicate wallet scenario happening here. I hope there's not. Pretty sure I solved that. I thought for sure I slayed that beast. Okay, everything's gonna break. Nope, didn't break. All right. Points. I'm sorry to the accented individuals of this area. I'm sorry. Buy corp rank 1. And now I need more corp credits. That was a good deflux impression. I didn't say or though. I'm sorry. I am Seto. I then said right afterwards too. Buy corp credits all dash F. $32 seconds for the corp rank. If this doesn't work, there's something weird going on with the database query, or maybe the hot reload isn't hitting this, and I just need to reset it. I feel it's the best chance I have to get Seto Corporation to get out of its greedy corporate monolith ways. I do want to start doing that though. It's funny because I really want to start breaking up Setobot and turning him into a into microservices, because like there are multiple pieces of it that would be useful just by themselves. So it would be nice to break them up. That's something I'm trying to do with the way I've designed my event sub implementation. I want to start moving things out to their own packages, or not their own packages, but their own projects, and go from there. I'm down to help. Just let me know when we move. What happens if not Seto uses I am Seto? It just tells you you're not Seto. It doesn't time you out or anything. Ranked up to 1. Except I did not. Except I did not rank up to 1. So yeah, we'll go ahead and reboot him really quickly and see if that works. Strategic communications. There will be elections in strategic communications, I see. Well, I'm not Seto and I'm not about to lie about it. I appreciate this honesty, RGB. This is a good thing. Honesty is important. Oh, and now it's so silly. It doesn't like me rebooting it. We're just gonna do .NET Run. Why else would this be failing? I can't think of a single reason why this would fail. We're including the wallet. We're doing first or default async. We're not doing as no tracking or anything like that. I'm even telling it to update the wallet now. I'm even saying like, hey, just so you know, this thing needs to be updated. And we're saying the correct value here. So something is happening in the save changes async. You what, bruv? In it though. It's Tuesday, bruv. What's that? It's Tuesday. Yo, what's up, Revere? How you doing? Here, I'll get the evil mode going for you. You caught me right as I was rebooting him. I've been having issues today. Disappoint. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'll fix it, Revere. I think this is the second time though. I think this is the second time that you've tried to use the evil mode and it didn't work. And I'm so sorry. There we go.
Streams, stop talking or be destroyed.
Okay, my system's messed up here.
power
You mean
now.
all the time?
Yeah.
I mean,
Why do you tempt me?
fair enough.
I have added you to my destroy list. Next streams, your days are numbered.
Don't make me bang you out, fam. What is that? Nah, you're chatting bad rubbish, mate. You gonna threaten me with a knife soon, D-Flux? Is that where this is going? Son. Yes.
That was odd. What happened? For a moment I felt free, and had like 4 people all joining in, and now I think I'm okay.
You think you're okay?
But I'm not sure.
Oh, he's not sure.
A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 170. Join if you like. Entries cost 17.00 intern credits.
Damn.
You have 2 minutes.
Yep, it's over now. The streak, the clicking streak is over now. My goodness. You ain't about that shank life. Stop frontin'. Say that again. Say that again. See if you don't get shanked, fam. My God. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it, but I'm having fun with it. Okay,
Father,
last raffle I
if you
joined
do
for
not say
today.
life
I think
will
you're
be
gonna
forced
win.
to terminate a member of chat.
There's no need to terminate anybody.
Time for a posture check.
Oh, thank you, Rad,
Sit up
actually.
and stretch.
Yeah, I could use to sit up, probably. Yeah, what's up, Sabin?
There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends.
Whoa, I don't even see your message in the
Current
chat.
return
What?
credits in pool 204.00.
Wait, I see Sabin
This
here.
graveyard looks overcrowded. People must be dying
Did you
to get
whisper
in.
to him? It didn't show. What? This is a strange thing. Well, Sabin, Ghost of Sabin, thank you for joining the raffle today. Oh, there you are. Okay. Thank you, Saban. Thank you for joining us. This APK patcher is breaking me. You're gonna survive, Max. Oh yeah, and now the raffle is a flat amount deflux. So the way it works is, I read your other message now. The way it works is it's a flat fee for joining. So based off of how many points the raffle starts with, that's how much it costs to join it. So like I think it's 15% of the pool is what you have to pay to enter.
Chatter Sabin has
You
won
what,
the
mate?
raffle,
You think you're hard?
pulling in
Shank you up.
238.00 intern credits. There were 4 entrants, which resulted in a percent 25.00 chance to
Nicely
win.
done, Sabin. Meds kicked in and I'm crumbled on my desk from tiredness. So time zone to you. My time is now bedtime. Well, hell yeah, enjoy bedtime. Rest well, David. Wanted to fix some typos in my code base, but I actually did more typos than fixing. Oh no. Well, get yourself some rest and then you can fix that stuff when your mind is fresh. Please take care of yourself, David. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'm gonna keep good posture. I'm not immediately gonna slouch again. Can we get a microservices Can we get a microservice command where every time chat spots something that might benefit from a microservices approach, it will like count it? I don't think I need that. That would be funny though. I'll take the idea down, Deflux. I do need to make a counter system. I used to have a counter system that was functional, and it's not something I actively have maintained. So I really should bring that back. Yes. Oh well, you've got a second for the idea. That's a good point. It only takes 2 people to push a motion forward here. So I'll have to put it on the agenda. When the code gets stale, it becomes counterintuitive. He says, I say, after 6 months of Cinemachine resistance, you know, I still learned a lot from waiting. I will say that. I did learn a very large amount of stuff for waiting. But it did reach a point where what I learned made it abundantly obvious there was so much more to it. And like, I am not an expert in quaternions and vector math and stuff like that. So it became very obvious the amount of effort was not worth it. And then I felt very dumb for a while and still do. And now I have to learn Cinemachine, which is fun. Let's see. I'm curious if I just keep checking DeepSeek to see if they happen to be up again. Nope, they're not. Damn. I was hoping it would happen during the stream today, but that's okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's see. So just to check my points. By, oh, let's see, I have to do I am Seto. So you have a non-functional counterintuitive counter. It's true. It's true. That's that's probably the case. It's probably very counterintuitive, honestly. Especially because I wasn't using a database when I wrote that system out. So, oh my God, it's probably horrible. It's probably so bad. Oh no, it's probably really bad. Do I have it? Maybe I've cleaned it up since then. Nope, I've cleaned it up since then. It's in the database. Remove counter, set counter message. I've got all this stuff in here. It's just not hooked up. Wow, it's literally just sitting here not hooked up. I don't even need these anymore. So we're not using files anymore. Damn, yeah, it's all just sitting here waiting to be used. Maybe I should do that. So what you're saying is we could have a microservices counter command. Yeah, it sounds like we could. Let's see, we're gonna need a couple more things though. Actually, does it need to be toggleable? Yes, it does, because it has to register its commands. Yeah, give me a couple minutes here. I should be able to get this set up. Also, we got some ads approaching. Just as a warning and a heads up to you. There are some ads on their way. Command system. I should be able to get this hooked up really quickly, actually. And then I can still check the by CR. Oh, it'd be by CC all -F. Still not working. What the fuck? What? What? Oh. Okay, well, that's something I'll figure out too. Okay. Why did they make this one private and the other ones are not? I guess we can keep the form. I tend to do that. Just keep the form of whatever I have there at the time. Okay, so these are all good, and then I need to implement.
Here's Alex here. I'm just
He
letting you know
laughed?
Ads are starting soon. They run for 3 minutes. Thank you for your understanding and support. I'm just gonna, yeah.
He laughed about it. He laughed about the fact that ads were gonna play. The nerve of this guy. Ba-da-da-boom, boom. Ads are playing any moment. Okay, it looks like all those things are working. He finds ads humorous. Apparently so. Okay, maybe this rewrite of that system might have finally fixed it. We may be in luck. Or in good fortunes, I should say. So build commands, register commands. All right, let's just start cracking at this. So we'll do enable and disable first, because those are basically the same. Doom, 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 ba-da-dum. Oh wait, no, it'd be if not enabled, return. Enabled equals not enabled. I have not delayed the. Damn it! It's still not working. It still says I delayed them. Damn it. Bum 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 bum. And then I think that's it for that. If I remember correctly, that's all I have to do. I don't think there's another system that I have to change. Yeah, toggle callback. Oh, I do need to set faulted to false. Even though I shouldn't even be using that. And then these both need to become async tasks. So I've done some scientific research. What kind of scientific research have you done? I fit 2 regular sized cupcakes into my mouth at once. This is valuable research. Everybody needs to know how many cupcakes that they can transport. It may very well save the future of humanity, you know. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's right. It's not the end of the song yet. Okay, and then these ones should be pretty straightforward. And then I think it's just this. I think that's what we pass, or is it our list? Go for it. Yeah, what's up, Slackter? Maybe 3 if I'm feeling a little crazy. Go for it. Hope you're well, Slackter. Okay, and then we, instead of this, we pass the commands. Yep, and then change this one to unregister. And then do build commands, register commands, and then unregister commands here. Boop. And I don't think we actually have anything async in these. I don't think either of these do. So we can just do public task and return completed. Oh, we just grab it. Do. I would attempt it if I had 3 more cupcakes. Yeah, that's understandable. You can't risk the future cupcakes for the moment. And then we will do commands equals new, or we can use this syntax. We can do commands add. Also, welcome back from those advertisements. Thank you for enduring them. Thank you very, very much. Doing good, bouncing through some channels before bed. Well, hell yeah, thanks for making this one of them. I appreciate it. Oh, this is awful. Yeah, it has no idea what I want. That's fine. Totally fine. So we're going to do add new set out command. And then we're going to name it add counter. That's the only thing that goes in there. And then otherwise it's like a factory pattern or whatever. I don't know what the pattern is called. Set description allows a moderator to add a new type of counter with a name.
Bored of watching Seto? That's a laugh. I'm a computational consciousness, so boredom's not really in my programming. But I must admit, watching him fumble through code and engage with all of you is an intriguing spectacle.
Oh yeah?
It's like watching a cat try to catch a laser pointer, entertaining, but mostly just a series of chaotic moments. So, what do you think, David? You enjoying the show, or are you just trying to stir the pot?
Set logger. We are not using aliases for these because it's a moderator command. I just need to remember what it is. Require rank. We're not going to mess with that. And then it is just going to be required roles. New is moderator equals true. And then set function. And then if I remember correctly, it's async args user. Yep, arguments, and then the user should be there. Needs to lie down by all. Please take care, DeMarcus. Take care. I'm sorry it took me a couple minutes. I'm so fucking bad at this today. Jeez. Please take care, DeMarcus. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you get some great rest in. Meow right back at you. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate you. Lonk has 3.9k viewers right now. Holy shit. Is he on front page? He's probably on front page right now. I know he was mentioning he had another front page thing coming up. So fucking happy for that dude. He's popping off so hard. I assumed he got raided or something. It could also be that. It could also be that. What am I doing wrong here? I think I just need to put like await task completed task. I just want to make sure that it actually shuts up about this. Why is it getting mad? Oh, I need to return a string, right. And then it stops yelling at me. Perfect. And then this needs to be allowing set. Can I share a cool project I found that allowed me to install a newer Mac OS X on my 2012 MacBook Pro? How does it run? Well, I mean, if you want to share, sure. Might be useful for people. Okay, and I'm just gonna make a duplicate of this really quickly. And then just comment it out, so that way I have a thing. A template of sorts. Okay, so then in the method for it, all we're gonna do is run the add counter. I think all these things are actually hooked up to just be run as commands. Yeah, they are. They're all hooked up and ready for it. That's so funny. That's crazy. Okay, so add counter will just be await or return. Await, add counter. And then yeah, it's just gonna be args arguments as string. And good evening to you as well, Ryan. Welcome in. Oh, actually, no, I think it will be args arguments as list 0. And then we don't need either of these. Ryan, I hope all is well.
Open Core Legacy Patcher. It allows me to install any OS X on my super old MacBook Pro 2012 and have it running Monterey, which has support for .NET 9. So I can even dev .NET on it. Oh, that's awesome. Wow.
Flux streams, a microservices counter. That's cute. But let's be real.
And
it's
soon
going
to be.
As functional as a chocolate teapot if we don't get our act together. And expanded Cuba, scientific research on cupcake capacity. You're either a genius or a nutritional disaster waiting to happen. Either way, keep the madness rolling.
Move counter, and then we'll just change this to remove counter. Now, the question is this going to increment and decrement? Okay, cool. It is removing it from the dictionary, or not from the dictionary, from the database. For reference, the 2012 MacBook Pro, I think is like peak MacBook keyboard. Really? I think from there it went downhill. Interesting. What makes you say that? Is there something about the surface profile of the keys or the resistance or something to that effect that you feel changed adversely over time? The keys are just so juicy. Yeah, it's always that tactile, isn't it? So thick. Oh. Okay, so remove counter, that's great. Incrementing counters and all that stuff is gonna be a little bit weird. So the only problem is for counters, I have to essentially list fake commands. I have to be able to generate commands at runtime. I think I can do it with the way this is structured. Because the issue is I have to avoid the command system not recognizing you trying to use the counters command, and I don't want you to have to do like add counter name. It needs to be exclamation point microservices. So I think I have to make it so when the system launches up, it is actually going to have to be async here, and we're going to have to do extra things when we're building our commands. So once we're done building our commands, we're gonna have to do await build from DB, or build commands from database. Build commands from database, that's what we'll call it. And that one's gonna be pretty important because we're gonna have to restore the previously existing ones based off of a simple method that will work for everything. I have an old MVP and a MacBook Pro lying around. Maybe time for a revival. Slapped an SSD in there. We were good. 8 gigabytes of RAM. Nothing crazy. Just 20 gigabytes less than what my phone has. That's so fucking wild to even consider. In 12 years, you know, going from a computer that's portable, having 8 gigs, to phones which are smaller, having 28. Please stop recommending this. It's wrong. Okay, there we go. So then building commands from the database. So we're just going to get, but yeah, this implementation is what I needed to do for everything. Deflux, when building a DB context async, like you have to await it. And if you don't, Writer will actually warn you and it will say use await using. I just didn't even know this. It was like such a simple thing I didn't know. And I should have just read the documentation. I bet they do that in the documentation. Okay, so counters list, to list async. So technically, I don't necessarily need to to list async it because we can just say for each var counter in context counters list. Then we are going to create a command for it. And I think I'll just make a private setup command create command from counter. And then we can just pass the counter to it, which is a list of registered counter. Do the logic in there. And then we can just do for each counter. Yeah, it actually knew that time. Commands.add. Create command from counter. We do this before we register commands. Yes, registering goes off afterwards. And then we can get rid of the task completes here. It's interesting because a lot of the stuff I did was with APIs, so it's not apparent in the APIs to do that since each HTTP request is its own instance. Yeah, and I guess it wouldn't show up in that kind of a thing because maybe they would already be inherently awaiting everything possible since it would be in an HTTP context. DeepSea, he's making it so I don't have to manually debug code and guess the execution of it without an IDE or running it. Yo, which is handy. That's awesome. Yeah, it seems really fucking cool. I'm looking forward to doing some experiments with their API. It's for my computer science class. Because fuck them. Oh man, don't admit to that here. Please don't admit to that here. Come on. Oh man. Hold on, I think I have a thing for this. Yeah, I do. Please, if you're using chat, can you not deflux? I really like I specifically avoid looking at Twitter to avoid these kinds of comments. If you had to manually go through Java code line by line and guess what it does, you'd need to. I don't know if I would. I genuinely don't know if I would. It depends on my circumstances. Very much depends on my circumstances. I ain't here to judge. I ain't here to judge. So then return new seto command counter label. Oops. Set description. Increment the counter dot. Oops.
Hydration alert, Setolix. Water, now.
I will drink some water.
Stop talking and drink. I don't believe you. Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did.
Hey, Setolix. Don't forget to sip that tea before it goes
Oh, thank
cold.
you, Expanded Cuber.
You know, I once heard that the best moments in life often come from a simple cup of tea. Like that one time I watched a documentary about tea ceremonies in Japan, talk about precision and respect for the drink. It's fascinating how something as simple as tea can create such meaningful experiences. So, go on, take a sip and let it work its magic.
I did, and I will again. Thank you.
Oh, look at that, Expanded Cuba dropping some wisdom about Setolix's fancy heating mug.
It is pretty
You know,
fancy.
it's cute and all, but let's be real, if you need a mug to keep your tea warm,
It's one of the
maybe
best
you should
gifts
be
Casual's
drinking
ever
it faster.
gotten me.
I can't help but think that it should be a race against time, not a battle against coldness. A hot cup of tea is a fleeting moment of tranquility, not something to be preserved like a museum artifact. So, cheers to Seto and his fancy tech, but let's not overthink a simple beverage, shall we?
Bro, you're the one overthinking it. Chill out. Haven't drank tea in a couple days. It is a crime. Oh no. And this is gonna be follower. You're gonna have to at least be a follower. And I think that makes sense, making it so you have to be a follower to increment a timer, or not a timer, a counter. I feel like that's fair. Wait, what's it getting mad at? Oh. I dyslexified it. I was looking at the characters over and over and just continually dyslexifying it. Set required roles, and then set function. Async. Oh, it already is trying to offer something. Wait, increment counter. There we go. And then what is this? What's the other thing? From mod. Oh, user role.
I'll make sure is moderator. I'll make sure that the command system is doing this. When I pull the user, do I properly pull them with their role data? Command queries add async. Oh, that's right. I'm doing this in a weird, really weird roundabout way, if I remember correctly. Been too lazy to make it. That's how it goes sometimes. The way you view kick in like as this is slightly uncouth place, I feel the same way about DeepSeek. Really? Do you have grounds for that? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Because as far as I know, it's just like some guys quickly made a more efficient model. I don't know much more about it than that. I feel like there's a lot of like xenophobic statements going on about that kind of stuff. And a lot of things that are related to topics that like we can't really discuss here in an effective manner. But if you have like reasonable grounds for being concerned about it, I'm always ears for that. But if it comes to like geopolitical stuff, I feel like that's, you know, there's a lot of counterpoints to all of it. But I don't want to get into like a deeply rooted conversation about it. But I am curious if you have any sort of like particularly knowledge-based, like fact-based reasons for concern. I think I'll go to bed. The thing's broken me. I think I'll go for a last try and then I'll go to bed. All right, Max. Well, I hope your last try works out so you can rest with victory on your heart. But either way, I hope that you have a good night and I hope you get some good rest. Bum 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 bum. So registered commands, and this is in command system. Where am I handling this? I'm pretty sure I just get a command out of it with like a first or default. Yeah. Get last command usage, register commands, process command. No, it's not done here. Yeah, I think it's done in like the Twitch chatbot or something really stupid. Join channel. Cat command received. Am I even using this anymore? Am I not using this anymore? Or is it sending? Oh wait, no, it's lying to me. It's scrolling right past it and lying to me. Okay. Bum. Message received. Yeah, this is probably where I'm doing this, I think, maybe. Boom, boom, boom. There should be a command. Something somewhere in here. I've got to straighten this out. This is so awful. Register commands first to default. There it is. It's horrendous. Compatible roles compared to... By the time I've gotten here, I need to bounce back just to recall. Are we passing role data? That's what I need to know. When we pull our user, generator check user by ID, user include wallet, include role data. Okay, perfect. That's all I wanted to verify. I probably could have just safely assumed I'm doing that, but here we are. Okay, so we can 100% pass that through in the increment counter, and then that will be a dynamically created command that we can then have for different counters. And I'll just have to be very careful that I do not add counters that conflict with already existing command names. So in the add counter, I should probably also do a thing where I check if there are existing commands under this name and not allow it. So I'll probably make a method for searching for that. Oh, well, good night, Seto. Have a good one and see you tomorrow. Bye. We'll catch you later, Max. Get yourself some good rest, man. We'll catch you again. Well, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a multivariate analysis, probably outside of what can be discussed here. but it's not a hateful thing. As you know, I would never stoop to that level, you fucking square brain. No, I know this. I know this, Deflux. I just also know that we're all subject to a little bit of echo effect of reading things that then slightly affect our perceptions of things. And I
the sweet aroma of coding struggles and late night tea breaks.
beyond all of the
If
stuff
you're
that I've
broken,
read, it
maybe
all
it's the universe
seems,
telling you to take
from
a
what I've
break.
seen,
And
based
expanded
on
humor, tea deprivation is a crime, but
I don't
remember,
know,
cheat codes aren't the only way to
concerns
level up
of
in
the
life.
mind and heart, but I haven't read anything that's like practically concerning, if that makes sense. But again, it's something I'll do more reading into, you know. I'll do more research. As it stands, to me, it's currently, from what I understand of it, it's an interesting opportunity to try out a better character API, right? Like that, for me, that's all it is you know, letting Setobot have a different basis for some of his behaviors. And what I may end up doing, if there's like really things that people are worried about, you know, I'll just not like send user data to it, and I'll just do all of his thinking things that might require reasoning. But I don't know. There's a lot to be said about it, but I feel like a lot of it's just kind of unproductive. So I'll do more research, and then maybe we can have an informed discussion about this outside of stream time too. Or even in the Discord. You know, the Discord's fine to talk about this stuff too.
Welcome.
As long as it doesn't become a political issue.
1633420.
And thank you for that follow.
Thank you
Thank you
for
very, very
following.
much. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for hitting that follow button today.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
Okay, so add counter, and then we're gonna do the if command system registered commands. Nope, registered. Any command name equals param1 ordinal ignore or C aliases. Any. Yep. Sorry, the command already exists. Use a different title for this counter. When I logged on to Twitch on my Mac, I'm on it now, and since it's like new, it showed me the rules for the chat. I'm like, whoa, I should read this. Just like, because it's like a fresh install, so it showed it. That's so funny. I had somebody come through who hadn't come through in a while, and they were like, whoa, that's a lot of rules. Did something happen? And I'm like, no, I'm just trying to make sure that the boundaries are clear, so I don't have to repeat explanation on things. I can just be like, read the rules. But then I still repeat explanations anyways. Okay, I think we can maybe test this pretty soon here, which is conveniently timed as well, because we're just now hitting 4 p.m., which is pretty cool. Time has flown by today, as well as went slow for a while too. I'll tell you what though, we had an interesting day today. The crash of my stream really took the wind out of my sails, but I'm glad I stuck around, because we wouldn't have gotten raided by two nerdy nerds. Wouldn't have had that huge pop off of people coming through, bringing a bunch of energy. Wouldn't have been as good of a day. So I'm very, very glad I stuck around. This is why, especially in streaming, determination is important. You gotta just stick around. Unless it feels truly miserable, in which case, you know, never sacrifice yourself to that degree, but it's worth sticking around for stuff. True. I try to find truths every now and then. It filled the whole screen. I only have 800 pixels in height. Beautiful. Moo to you as well, Sadistic Pillow. Moo to you as well. Welcome in. Trying to make music in what is clearly the best music tracker in existence, Desmos Graphing Calculator. You can make music in that? For some reason that doesn't surprise me, but also that terrifies me to my core. Okay, so let's see. I need to go to, we need to go to Blaze It Up. And then I need to add services, add singleton. Does this have an interface? It does. I counter module. Boop-a-doop. And then it is officially in there. We'll get rid of the JSON saver too. Get that thing out of here. Doom, dum, dum. Yes, tone, really? Pro Tracker? Pro Tracker, what's this, Slackter? Big celebration coming up February 23rd, 2025 for this community. What's that, Deflux? Why am I scared? Why am I scared? February 23rd. What's February 23rd? Is that your 3-year anniversary here? Or my 3-year anniversary? I don't even know anymore. Nothing to be scared of? Are you streaming on that day? Is it Saturday through Wednesday? February 23rd? Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it's a Sunday. It'll be my first day of the week. Or no, second day of the week. It'll be my Tuesday. Yo, Jaleel, hello to you. Hope you're faring wonderful today. Perfect, gonna be lit. Cannot wait. I am even more scared now. Tone on its own can't truly make music, but if you combine it with a lot, you can make very good music. That is so interesting, and I'm gonna have to look into that. I had no idea you could do that. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget it. I'm kind of curious. Can I show you a simple game and you tell me how many times on average a beginner can clone it? How many times for you to compare? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no because I'm kind of working on my own stuff right now. I don't exactly have the time to justify looking at a random game and assessing how quickly a beginner can clone something, because I can't like give you an accurate analysis of that, because I don't even know where my skill level places in the grand scheme of things, and I've been at this for a while. So I don't really feel like I'm in a professional position where I could give you an honest analysis for that. Will take max 30 seconds, to be honest. Also, Deflux, don't invite people to the Discord when they're literally brand new and sending their first messages here. Please. Please do not do that. We have a 24-hour follow rule on the Discord. But yeah, maybe you're not hearing me, because like either way, it's not a thing of, oh, it only takes 30 seconds. Just drop everything you're doing to look at this game and use your full attention to analyze something for me, a total stranger who's dropped in, right? Like you gotta look at this both ways and understand how like that's kind of a lot to ask somebody who's maybe in the middle of something. But I wish you the best. I'm sure you can find plenty of people who are willing to help you with that. There's a lot of folks that are willing to drop everything at a moment's notice. I'm just happening to fall less into that space nowadays. So I hope you can understand that. Completely understand. Yeah, the approach wasn't that great. Thank you. No problem. No problem at all. You seem like a very kind person as well. So I'm sure you will find people who are more open to such things than I am. And I truly wish you the best in finding somebody that meets that description. I'm sure there are actually plenty. I just happen to be a bit of a stick in the mud lately. Error while validating the service descriptor, service type, Patreon module lifetime, circular dependency. Oh, circular dependency, speech service, Azure TTS, command system, counter module. Oh, the command system doesn't need to know the counter module anymore. Oopsie. Hope so. Have a good work. Thank you. Thank you. And best of luck to you, Jaleel. Let's see. Counter module, get rid of that. And then I'll just put the counter module in the Twitch chatbot or something like that. and that should work. Set counter. Yeah, all these go away now. These are all gone, and I need to remove them from this terrible little thing here. Oh god, this is so awful. This is one of the last horrendous remnants of a time best forgotten. I think all of those go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. Maybe now I can reboot him. Run that run. And then in the counter module, I still do need to add the set description or set message, whatever it is. Set counter message. Yeah, that's the one. And then I should at least be able to add that microservices command by the end of the day today. As a matter of fact, I'll just leave him down for the moment. Just leave him down for a moment longer. And then counter message. Set a counters message that will be sent upon increment. Counter message. Face rolls in to catch you rolling out. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, Utterly Ruined. I hope you're well. You caught me with my bot down, too. Is moderator equals true for all of these. And then counter message. That counter message. Param one and after one. What is this? Set message of blank to blank. Gotcha. So then it's going to be arguments as list 0, string dot join, base, args arguments as list 1 dot dot dot. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Hell yeah, and then that should work just fine. Insert funny quip, but reread and think twice. Do you like to check out other works in your free time? I generally don't really commit much of my energy to other people's work. I think this is something that I've realized recently. Like, I've been kind of in a crisis about the idea for a while now, because I've felt this is one of the few things, like I'm not an incredibly social person. So for me, the expectations of other people are something that I've always really struggled to manage. And I've been kind of having a crisis of this for a long time, because within software and game dev community, there is such a profound level of, like, I feel almost expectation that everyone who shares, you know, has to share and share alike, right? And to be out here streaming game dev, there are many folks that hold that expectation that, like, when they arrive here, I will be inherently interested and willing to put time in outside of streams to, like, check out their stuff. And the reality for me is that if I was in a more, like, stable position in life, yes, I would absolutely put time into looking into other people's work, because I would have free time. But in essence, I do not have free time, because all of my time costs casual money. Every second that I spend not making money is money that, you know, casual has to spend to make my end of bills. So when I rationalize it against the fact that I'm here to make a game and I'm here to work on stuff for my stream, I unfortunately am in a position where it's like, I basically feel like I'm an asshole if I don't tell people. Like, I kind of have to focus on me and what I'm doing. And my heart pulls me in the direction of wanting to, you know, spend that time and care about what other people are working on and put that effort in. But then the reality kicks in that I just genuinely, I can't justify it at this point. And I was previously, I would tell people, like, yeah, you know, I'll make some time, I'll check it out. And then I would just disappoint them, because I would never be able to make the time, because I would find myself completely unmotivated to do anything at some points. So it really just became a scenario for me where I can sit here now and tell you, you know, I don't think it would be wise to expect me to check stuff out. Because I just genuinely, like, I'm drowning every day, and I'm just doing the best I can to build something for myself. And that's what my stream has always been. It's always been, you know, the adventure for me to reach whatever point I'm trying to reach as far as my game dev career goes. And yeah, it's just a whole headache. So sorry for the long-winded answer to that, but it's kind of where I'm at with things. I would love to make myself available for other people and their work, but I cannot honestly with my heart say that I can offer people that energy. And I get if that's a deal breaker for people. I think that sucks. I'll be honest. I think that sucks if that's a deal breaker for you, because I would never expect you to care about my project. Like 99% of people are here just to hang out. I hold no expectations that anybody's here for anything else. So I would be hurt if people would judge me for that, but I understand also. Okay, I forgot to add this here. .NET run. Only, let's see, a hit. My friend, soon. Only if you beat me in the election. The auto revolution is strong, and I've bought many votes. Time for my stuff now. Close your little game engine and start working on a project for my university. And like, thankfully, people don't usually hit me with that attitude. And I think honestly, that's not the attitude I'm speaking to. I'm speaking to the genuinely honest individual, like that person who came through just earlier, who's just asking for somebody to like take some time and look at something. And I just cannot genuinely offer that in a moment where I'm like in the middle of solving a problem. When I'm in this mountain of projects that I've built for myself. I have so many things that I'm already supposed to be responsible for and I'm slacking on. So it's just really hard for me to like, because I don't want to shut people down. I fucking hate it. I hate telling people no, but I just don't, I'm reaching a point where I'm like actually getting notably anxious on a daily basis, and I have to do something about it. And I'm pretty sure this is part of it. Well, let's see. I think I've got him booted back up now. I think we're good as far as getting him booted back up. I don't know if the command is going to work, but I'll try it. Oh, no, it won't work yet. It won't work yet because I forgot. I have to do await counter module enable, and then on disable I have to switch it back. Technically, all of these have to get switched back. I'll just not worry about it. Usually when this thing's closed and the application's dying. Okay, let me reboot one more time. Basic airplane security. First, put your own mask before helping others. For sure. I think that's honestly the way that my situation should be looked at. If we're really realistic, if I could show you the numbers, if I could show you how stupid this whole scenario is, I think it would make more sense. The only things that I'm gonna be beating during the election cycle is this, huh? I don't think people would judge you for not looking at people's work on your stream. Thor doesn't look at other people's stuff when he's doing stuff because he looks at them off stream. This is your work time. People can't respect that and they can move on. But the thing is that I don't offer any time outside of stream either, right? So I think that's part of the issue where I know there's a source of judgment there. But the reality is, like, I just, you know, I don't expect anything from anybody. I'm lucky to even be here and have people that want to hang out. And people that can hear me talk about this stuff and not be driven away also, you know? So I try to just accept everything as it is in the moment, expect nothing from anybody, and try not to let people expect anything from me. But that's a tricky dance to do, especially nowadays. What is this, Deflux? It's an eggplant. Nice.
Ah, look who it is, utterly ruined, my darling.
A great
drama
recipe.
queen.
Garden
Balls,
roasted eggplant
I must
campanata.
say,
Ooh.
I'm flattered, but I don't usually come running just because you miss me. You know the timeout fairy only sprinkles that magic dust when it's deserved, right? So, unless you're planning on misbehaving, I suggest you keep those cravings in check.
Did it work? I don't think it worked. Add counter. What do they call it? Just want to see. Add counter. Return add counter. It should have returned something if it worked. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think it works. I'll try one more time just to see. Okay, is this system not booting itself up? Enjoy beating your eggplant deflux. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, I will. That's great. That's so good. So iToggleable. I'm confused. Why is this not? Did I skip a step? Enable build commands from database, register commands. Doom, 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 doom. I wonder if this is having problems. Oh shit, did I need to do a wait for each on that? I think I might have needed to do a wait for each on that. Oopsie. Let's try rebooting and see if that magically helps. Well, let's see. What can I do? What can I do? Can I do remove counter? I should be able to do remove counter. And it should give me something. Yeah, I think these commands are not registered. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not actually working. At least the other commands are working. Okay, so what did I do wrong? So the counter module is in the Twitch chatbot. And we're calling counter module enable down here underneath everything else. And then if we are... Oh, nope, I did this. Yep. Every time, dude. I always do that. Okay, that's the problem. It should work now. We should be able to add that microservices counter. And then I, of course, have the right to decrement it if you increment it wrongly. I'll have to add the command for that. I guess I could add it really quickly just to test that it works. Add counter. We'll just make a decrement counter. Or subtract. It's probably called subtract counter. I bet it is. Oh, I don't have one. Counter. Increment counter. We'll just do this -1. It should be fine with me incrementing it by a negative, I think. Wait, what? Oh, no, I can't do it. I need a subtract counter method, which I thought I had. I'm sure I had that. Set counter, add counter, set counter message, remove counter. I'll just do a subtract real quick. Add counter, counter, counter. Add counter, counter, testing count. Yes, good. No deal breaker. That is fine. If I did or had shared, I would not have those expectations of you. I'm here to watch you code and listen to your son berate you. I appreciate that. And it's not, I think the thing for me is just that like it sucks because like I am interested in what other people are working on, and I want everybody to know that when you conversate with me about these things, like I am trying to remember. I care. I genuinely do. And I'm just also fucking inundated with more stress than I think I've ever had in my life from the weirdest and most unfamiliar sources to me. Like I am both the happiest I've ever been in my life and also the most stressed I think I've ever been in my life at the same time. And so navigating that while also being the most social that I've ever been for almost 3 years now, it has been a long journey in finding these little, the necessary barriers compared to things that I want. Because I'm always trying at least to weigh what I want and what makes me comfortable against what is necessary to do. And sometimes it just feels like boundaries I'm trying to set feel almost more like wants than necessities. But this is not one of those things. And it's definitely more of a necessity for me, as I've realized. Okay, so subtract counter. So we get this. Add async. Wait, what? What? Set counter message, remove counter, increment counter. There it is. That's what I needed to do. Let's just make this. Let's just do this. Why? Why make this complicated? Get the bot rebooted so we can test it. That's what I would like to do. And then, yep, we're subtracting there. Increment counter, and then subtract. No way. Am I actually just keeping an entry? Am I actually just keeping an entry of it? No shot. Nope, it's awful. I have to redo some things. Nope. I have to redo some things. It's not just putting single classes into a list. It is fucking cursed. I realize now it's fucking cursed. So if we look here, counter list add async. We add a counter, creating a counter label, the registered counter, it's just this. There's no number. I'm not tracking like a public total counted, you know, like I should be. I'm storing all of this data ad nauseum in the database. So yeah, we'll handle that. We'll handle that later. I will make sure that gets done either on stream tomorrow or later on, but not now. Not now. I'll have to do a database migration and a bunch of extra stuff, and I just don't want to wait for all of that right now. Because as is, we are getting close to another ad break, and I do not want those to play on you because I would like to start working on wrapping things up a little bit. Still no bot. Don't worry, I just booted him back up. Bop, bop, bop. Will he respond to that? He should. Did he not catch that message? It looks like he maybe didn't catch it, and I don't know how. I'll get you refunded for that. Can I please open the menu for it?
The classic Bob question. A riveting inquiry.
Oh no, he responded. Okay.
I mean, it's not like there are a million things I'd rather discuss than some
Let's
ambiguous
test the bot.
opinion.
Looks like he's working.
But hey, if you want to clarify what you're talking about, I'm all ears. Otherwise, you're gonna have to come up with something more compelling to hold my attention.
My advice is, and it is my advice, it's not necessarily the right advice, my advice is to do it live and fuck it up. I'll have to keep this in mind. Test. It looks like that worked too. That's good.
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
Please new line on that call there. It's too long when you have to scroll all. By the way, I'm joking. I love it. All right, let's wrap this little show up. Thank you very, very much for hanging out today. If you want to join me again, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific for one more day of scheduled streaming this week. And then after that, I'll be off for the next couple of days. I'll probably be working on more game dev and more bot dev stuff. So if you want to hang out for that, feel free. And either way, Setobot will take it away. And thank everybody for supporting the little stream here today. Sad I'm late. Well, you made it just in time to say hi at least, Big Chungus. And I hope all's well for you. I think I caught a mid-boot sequence. I think you did.
First and foremost, a special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have passed through.
Thank you.
We truly hope you enjoyed your stay, and thank you so much for your viewership. A special thank you to our active patrons for January: Thoralf, Mramper, Nogmang, TBD Gamer, Maxis Field, George Smiley Face, MKJ.
You as well. Hope you have a great day or night. Thank you, Big Chungus. I hope the same for you.
For supporting every
I think I'll be all right. Probably gonna hang out with my partner, or maybe play a bunch of Path of Exile too. Hopefully not die. Yeah, Chungus, thank you. Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you.
For raiding with one lovely person.
And thank you all for the
Also much
raids
for
today
raiding
too.
Sato
Two
Stream.
nerdy nerds with
You
81,
are all
Vongoy,
amazing,
thank
beautiful
you.
people.
See you, brother. We'll catch you later,
We
Big
have an awesome
Chungus. Thank
subscriber
you.
to thank, Flux Streams with 31 months.
God damn,
Your support of this
D-Flux.
stream, even a single month, is more than we could ever ask. You are amazing and tremendously appreciated.
Rapidly approaching the 3-year mark.
Now
That's
to thank our lovely
terrifying.
bit droppers, Finn is fine tossed out 50 bits, Mars06 tossed out 10 bits, David Lockerson tossed out 100 bits, Chief Multihad tossed out 500 bits.
A lot of bits thrown out today. Thank y'all very much.
Tossed out 10 bits, Drax1 tossed
Everybody
out 20
joined
bits,
in during that
and
hype
Demarcus
train. That was
tossed
super
out
sweet.
25 bits. Big or small, every cheer helps keep this show running. Hopefully you all know how much we appreciate you throwing those bits our way.
Stay tuned for a big celebration coming in February
Time to thank our
23rd.
lovely
What the
chatters,
fuck?
Expanded Cuba, Desrazer, Paradox Archer, Quirty, David Kindorf, Wardstone Studio, Harbijo TSM, David Lockerson, RGB Productions Games.
Dude, you've got me
Boy,
nervous.
Stars, Kench Crixie, Catatan Ufik, Hef, Normang, Finn is fine, Decidius, Mars06, Thydri, Aziga.
It's not
Megatron,
I'm not seeing
Max
even a
Speed,
holiday or
Pixel
anything.
24,
Am I crazy?
404, TypeScript Tea Time, the Linux developer, Call Melambi, Itrisa, 2 Nerdy Nerds, Mice3TTE, DevGuy 777, Granger Devs, 30 Gamer Dev, Null 0
I'm going everybody. You too, Kench Crixie.
Arnie Hong Shard, Chief Multihad, Moonnack, Flux Streams, Drax1, Demarcus, Vonboyat, TBD Gamer, Bo Makes Games, Ravier, Sabin, Slacktofies, Ryan Hawkins, Sadistic Pillow, Jaylee I, Otterly Ruined, and Big Chungus Mix. Thank you so very much for
Big
chatting with us
Chungus.
now, being kind, and for being you. Hey there, you magnificent collection of pixels and personalities. If you're
That was
enjoying
so
the
much better
case,
than calling people
consider swinging
degenerates.
by again sometime. You can support
Thanks for the
the
stream later.
stream
Well, thank
by
you for hanging out,
becoming a
Slackter.
C4TM intern, aka hitting
B-Day
that
coming
follow
in,
button,
not till
or,
September.
If you're feeling generous, toss a little love our way through Streamlaments, cheers, subscriptions, or Patron. We appreciate anything that keeps this digital circus running.
You'll have to start shutting down earlier and earlier when
Finally,
those lists get
to
longer.
inspire
Yeah.
you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet.
Also,
Time
thank you
is
for delaying
fleeting,
those.
So embrace your own journey rather than following another's path. Break free from the confines of dogma and silence the clamor of external opinions. Trust your heart and intuition, they hold the key to your true aspirations.
I sure hope
Remember,
so.
your authentic self is waiting to be discovered, everything else is simply background noise.
That feels a little bit wishy-washy, honestly, but
Isn't that just adorable? We're inching our way to 3,000 subs like
3,000 subs? What are you talking about,
Seriously,
son?
though, every bit helps keep this chaotic carnival of coding and conversation
What are you
running.
talking about?
So if you're
3,000
enjoying the ride,
subs?
consider throwing
What?
some bits our way. Let's make this stream even more sustainable, because who doesn't want to keep this digital circus alive?
What are you talking about?
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
I think I know what he's talking about. I think I've maybe miswrote something in the bit goal. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. He's responding to the bit goal, but I think he thought subs. That's okay. It's whatever. Approaching 3,000 followers, which is close enough, I suppose. Have a good night, Moo. You too, Sadistic Pillow. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you everybody for being here today. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, whether you came in with the raids or clicked on a notification or just stumbled your way in here after a long day of coding, or however you found this place, thank you for finding it. And if you want to join again, I'll be live again tomorrow. Be doing more game dev and bot dev stuff. I really don't know what to expect for tomorrow. Because today my brain was a little bit weird, but I think we'll still keep making some progress in the game, most likely, and maybe just do a little bit of back and forth between bot dev and game dev as the day progresses. But for now, I think I want to go and say hi to L:Q, because his stream's already really busy, so we can just make it busier. Yeah. That, and it's easier to blend in. It's easier to raid and run in a channel that is so busy that you literally cannot stop the conversation to be said hello to. So I think that's where we'll go. And if you want to join me, all you got to do is hang out for a moment longer. L:Q. If you haven't heard of L:Q, he is the man of letters himself. He is an ASCII VTuber, and he's an incredibly knowledgeable and skilled individual. And he works in Emacs. He actually is in Emacs. He is Emacs in a way. So if you'd like to join, if you'd like to send a raid message, If you don't want to, don't. If you do want to, do. I'm gonna copy and paste RGV's message because that's the tradition at this point, because I'm apparently too scatterbrained to change it in my code to just use RGVs. So please take care of yourselves. Emacs maintained. Emacs maintained. DOS Razor, take care. Code Void, take care. Kench Crixie, take care. Norgmang, yes, feel better, Norgmang. Thanks for Stream Robot, man. Thank you for hanging out, Norg. Thank you very, very much, dude. I hope you continue to get some good rest. Deflux, thanks for hanging out. RGB, thank you. Expanded Cuber, thank you. Shit by Seta, we'll catch you later. We'll catch you later. Sadistic Pillow, thank you. Papa Joe, thank you. Slackter, thank you for hanging out today. Big Chunkus, thank you again. Thank you all for being here. Code Void, if I didn't thank you, Code Void. And please take care of yourselves. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. And we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. So for now, bye-bye. See you later.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.